Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Sounds about right. Oh, thank you for telling me anyway. But yeah, all I said was, hello, D's nuts, what's up?
Welcome.
That's pretty much all I said. And hello, Pepper, as
Never fear,
well.
good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is
I'm a little late because, like,
here. Yep,
the
excitement,
thing happened
adventure.
again where I can
Another
feel
day
a
in the
shit
life
in
of
my
a
ass,
manager.
and then you go to shit, and then you can't shit. So now you're just gonna be worried the entire stream they're gonna need to shit during it.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. See what? Boing. Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
I keep waking up too late to do like full practice sessions, but I did practice a lot of stuff today. I practiced the important stuff, except for guest jumps because I forgot to. But other than that, like, yeah, I practiced like everything important. Like the most important things.
I'd like to wake up now.
I'm just a bit concerned because I feel quite tired.
Ouch!
My fucking dog was being a bitch. We had to, like, give her tablets to stop, you know, to calm her down because she's really fucking annoying. And then today, just howling, 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 howling. Like, while I'm trying to be in bed. I'm hoping to fix my sleep schedule by, Thursday. Wait, no, Wednesday. I'll get, like, not that much sleep on Tuesday. Like, the only way for me to fix my sleep schedule 9 times out of 10 is to, like... is to just, like, get shitty sleep on one day so that I get too tired out on the next day and, like, have to sleep earlier. Like, I'm not the type of guy, most of the time, that can just, like, sleep earlier for no, like... It's because the tiredness doesn't kick in, so how am I supposed to sleep earlier, you know what I mean?
SpongeBob.
But yeah, I'm hoping to get perked up. Just a bit tired right now. I swear to God, though, like... I just usually feel like the most, other than like obvious times, like fucking past midnight. My most tired times of the day usually is like 4 to 5 p.m. and I don't know why. But it's kind of annoying.
A new path.
And then usually I'm like pretty like until I get a run going. On days like these, I'm usually quite tired until I get a run. So hopefully I can get a run. I'm not restricted to the stupid fucking 226 anymore. I even have 223 pace. And the 223 pace isn't even like that good. Like, it's a good run, but like kind of barely. Like, I can miss like guest jumps and get a terrible Sunday 2 and stuff like that. No, not picked up like that. Thank you for the good luck, though. Hope you are having a great day. Same to you as well, 6. Hello, 6.
So much destruction.
The plan is to take Tuesday and Saturday off, by the way. That's the plan. Because Tuesday I'm going out, and by the time I get home, it probably hit 4 o'clock, and on Saturday I'm going out. So, you know, it's always best to take days off on days where I go out if I can help it, because that just, like, makes more sense, because then I'll be, like, less, because then I'll be more tired on days where I go out, and I most certainly did not practice, so it just makes, like, objectively makes the most sense. 60 days until you get to experience Tekken 8. Yeah, it's not too far from now. I mean, each individual day goes by pretty fucking fast, so... Although, I feel like it goes slower if you count the days, but, like, if you just kind of, like, blink, and then it'll be like, oh, it's 50 days left, and you blink, it's like, oh, it's 40 days left. You know, I like when I'm waiting for something and it's a long time away, I like to have checkpoints. The next checkpoint is Christmas, and that's less than a month away. So really, I like to focus on just Christmas, and then after Christmas, then I focus on New Year's, and then after it's January, like, when it hits January, it's like, alright, now, like, what's, like, the next thing? Like, what am I waiting for? You know? Also, hello, Lucy, and Trex, and Clicks. Thank you for the good luck. I will not read Clicks' message out loud, however. This is a hoodie. I bought a really nice hoodie in September, but I've, like, not worn it. But now that we're getting into the correct weather, I think it might be time to bust it out at some point. It's a super dry one. I had a very specific super dry hoodie when I was younger, when I was, like, a young teen, and I quite liked it, but I couldn't wear it in school very much because of the strict uniform code. So, and then basically, it got fucked up eventually, and I had to get rid of it. And I could never find, like, that exact super dry design anymore. They just brought it back, like, it looks exactly the same, and I was, like, really happy, so I'd spend quite a pretty penny on it, honestly. And I even purposely bought a large, because the old one was a medium, but that was back when I was skinny as fuck. And now that I'm bigger, like, I wanted the size difference to be as equivalent as I could get it, so I got a large, this time, even though I'm, you know, mediums fit me perfectly, but, yeah, I went for the large to purposely get that feeling of, like, the old hoodie, because that one was, like, oversized for me, and that's how I liked it back then, so... But now I just like, kind of like medium-sized hoodies, but that one was the exception, I made sure that one was a large. What version of Creature was it, 6? It is pretty cold, but you know what, that's what the radiator's for. My radiator in this room is actually crazy. Also, because this is the attic, it's like the hottest room in the house, so... luckily, you know, at least in the winter, this room is quite nice. Curry, damn. I have like 4 or 5 hoodies, but some of them are like really skinny because they're more like spring or autumn weather.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
PS2. Yeah, I mean, I think Creature's like worth trying out, but you said you wanted to save money, so... Hello, Shrimpman. What is going on? A huge hoodie so that you don't have to wear pants. I have, like, a robe that's, like, so long that you don't need pants. I used to purposely wear that robe specifically to, like, overheat myself, because that shit, no matter how cold it was back in the day, wear that shit for 5 minutes tops and it's way too hot and you gotta take it off. Like, that was, like, the goal. But yesterday I wore it, like, in the past couple years, I've been able to sometimes wear it for, like, an hour. Which, I don't know if it just means it's gotten colder or my body's changed in some way, I'm not sure. I really don't know. Well, yeah, the thing is, Six, is that if you buy something and you're like, oh, it's only £3, and then you buy something else, it's, oh, it's only £1.60, and then you buy something else, it's like, oh, well, it's supposed to be £12, and I got it for £4, and then you buy something else, and so on. You eventually, like, all these little things add up to, like, a high price. Think of all the things that you've purchased in your entire life, specifically because, oh, it's only this price. I'm just saying, you'd probably be pretty unhappy with the total price of everything, because it'd be hundreds of pounds, I would imagine. I've gained quite a bit of weight, clicks, in the past few years, so it can't be that. Well, yeah, I didn't necessarily mean discount prices, but, like, I'm just saying as an example, like, you got Creature, it's like, oh, well, Creature's only £3.50, but I'm just saying, like, how many, oh, it's only instant price here, like, how many times has that happened, you know, like...
It's going up.
There's always a big fuss made about, like, oh, if you, like... never smoked, you'd save this much money in this many years, but honestly, it goes for, like, fucking everything. If you always bought smalls instead of large versions of products, like drinks or whatever, then you'd save a lot of money, and they're just, like, you know. You should buy, like, thermal clothes, Trex, honestly. Well, yeah, the thing is, Clicks, you know, I'm not trying to necessarily be the voice of reason, because I basically always buy large. But I'm, you know, it's more like I'm trying to help other people than trying to help myself. It's like, when me and Jam go to, like, fucking... like, KFC, for example, and we'll buy, like, a big fucking massive share bucket, because it's like, oh, well, if we bought our stuff separately, it'd be, like, only £3 cheaper, and we get way less for it, and we can't eat it all anyways. It's just like, what was the point? Yeah. Smalls usually are, like, a complete ripoff, but, like, larges also are as well, because if they were priced fairly, you would not get the large. If you buy the large and then don't finish, then you wasted your money, essentially. Also, the thing is, as well, is that if we're talking, like, fast food and stuff, that shit barely fills you up anyway. So you could say, like, oh yeah, but if I have more food, I could fill myself up more. But let's be real, it's not gonna stop you from still, like, you know... like, eating food later, and therefore, like, you didn't really save any money in that sense. Still gonna eat, like, roughly the same amount, like, the same amount of cost, however much the food you purchased was, like, I'm just saying, you know. It's a rigged system. However, I can't help but buy the large, because I'm fucking fat. And also, I'm greedy. And also, it's funny, and I like posting the pictures in Food TBH, and then everybody calls me fat, and it's funny. And then, like, I remember people call me fat because I had a drink with my food in McDonald's and a milkshake, and it's like, you can't have, like, okay, the milkshake does not, like, drown the food down your throat. It's not, like, it doesn't do a good job of that. Like, you can't just have a milkshake. That's fucking stupid. It doesn't even go well with the food. It's like it's like the dessert type thing. It's like almost kind of the equivalent of like ice cream, kind of like the McFlurry, sort of, in the sense of like it's not to wash yourself down, is it? Like it's fucking. McDonald's milkshakes are surprisingly good relative to that, because my favorite milkshakes are from Five Guys, but they're like more than twice the price of the ones from McDonald's, and they're not twice as good. They're really good, but they're not like twice as good. God, I gotta go to Five Guys sometime soon though, because I want an Oreo milkshake again. They're like £5.65 or something now. It's actually fucking insane. I don't really care for strawberry. Don't really care for strawberry flavored things overall. Nice 6, what did you get? Okay, clicks. Yeah, I mean, well, it's only like 5, but I assume you like stayed up last night or something, so. Have a good rest of your night. And take care. Well, all I know is that the ones from the UK are good. Well, they're not like amazing, but again, like for their price, like pretty good. Chick-fil-A milkshakes. They're gonna open Chick-fil-A's in the UK, but I have no idea if any of them are gonna come to Wales. Well, if they come to Wales, then they're gonna come to Cardiff, probably. But yeah, hopefully they come to Wales. The Popeyes in Cardiff is really fucking good. So hopefully, like, we got quite a few things in Cardiff. It's quite nice. We got, I mean, we got Taco Bell, but Taco Bell's in a lot of places now. And Five Guys as well. But there's also, like, some chickens and Popeyes and, Jollibees and, Tim Hortons as well. I like variety. It's cool. Having options is not a bad thing. So. Fair enough. Jam's never feeling like the exact same thing every single time or anything like that. So we fucking. You know, I mean, I want, like, bone and boneless chicken. I want both, so we usually try and do some sort of share thing, or we buy our things separate, and then just, like, oh, I trade you this, you give, like, in exchange for this, like. We also make sure to buy a big thing of KFC gravy, because KFC gravy is, like, actually sex. Like, I used to not care for it, and, okay. I think I've said this before, right? But it's actually true, and it's, like, really weird, and I don't understand it, right? I used to not be able to taste the KFC gravy. Then I got a cold, and ever since that cold, to this day, not only can I taste it, can I finally taste the gravy, it tastes really fucking good. It tastes really, really, really good, and I don't understand how. Because... How does a cold, like, make that happen? Did it, like, reset my fucking... what's it called? My taste buds? What's up, Woody? Hope you're doing well today. No, I've never played a Lego game in my life. Unless we're counting, like, 10 minutes of Lego Star Wars on GBA because I never knew what to do in that game. I don't think that counts, though. I didn't know Star Wars, and I didn't know what to do in that game. So I pretty much never played it. I would suggest trying it again sometime, yeah. It's, finger-licking good, as they say. Well, I don't really want to play, like, a Star Wars game if I don't, like, know anything about the Star Wars franchise. Like, I never grew up with it. I haven't seen the movies, like, I don't, Also, because I have speedrunner syndrome, it means it's really hard to get into new games. Well, not like when I... Okay, well, first of all, my headphones are backwards, flipped, rather. I gotta turn them around. And second, what I mean is that, like, not literally brand new games, but, like, games, you know, from franchises I've never played before, or... You know, other than stuff I played as a kid, and some other exceptions, like, it's hard for me to, like... play games now. Dude, holy fuck. Jesus Christ, bro. Dude, okay, I'm gonna have to, like, I don't have time to turn my headphones around until disco. Also, I'm currently, like, busy anyway. Like, I'm spending all my free time either working on the script or, watching anime, which is a very important part of my life. It's very important. Yeah, Dragon Ball is cool. It's quite long, but if you're enjoying it, then it won't take that long to get through, I feel like. I was binging the fuck out of Hunter x Hunter, but I've actually, like, stopped watching it for a little while now. Not because it's bad, but because, like... Again, like, the video and just, like, wanting to... work, like, wanting to watch other stuff. Because I watched 79 episodes, like, super fucking fast. That's the problem. So a little bit of burnout, just, like, a little bit. I was getting pretty into it, and then I saw, like, the kind of, like, the rough plot for the next arc, and, I don't know, it just doesn't seem as interesting as, like, everything else so far. Seems a bit random, but, yeah.
It's kind of hypnotic.
What I do to get through anime faster is to, like, I always skip filler episodes, essentially. Filler episodes are usually lower quality than, like, other episodes, because they're not actually based off the manga, like, that means, like, you know, they have to, like... Like, they have to do all the character dialogue and everything themselves, and, like, the set locations and shit is just, yeah. And not always, but a lot of the time, I would better trust, like, the manga creator to execute that type of thing better than, like, an anime, like, imitating it, like, which is why I just usually don't watch filler episodes. And because they're filler, they don't, like, progress the story either. Usually what they'll do is just, like, oh, this character pairing and this character pairing are fun, so it's just, like, fucking do an episode where they're just together the whole time, which is, like, that could be cool, but I just don't care a lot of time. I just want to, like, you know, as I get older, like, time is more precious, so just, like, if I'm gonna spend a lot of time still watching anime, then it's, like... You know. I actually binged the fuck out of an anime recently. I think I split early.
The gates are locked.
But yeah, I decided to binge an anime called Toradora. And at first, I was having, like, a really, really hard time rating it. Like, because I knew it was either gonna be a 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10, and I couldn't decide between the two. Because it was, like, way too good for a 7, and was nowhere near good enough for an 8. Like, if I gave her an 8, it would have been, like, the least deserving 8 on my entire list. But, like, 7 would just be doing us so dirty as well. I needed some fucking number to be invented. That's not a decimal between, like, 7 and 8. It's fucking... You know, critically a 7. Like, enjoyment-wise an 8, I guess, is how I'd, like... Because I try to rate them critically, mostly. Not entirely, but, like, mostly. But then, like, the last, like, 2 or 3 episodes were just unironically my least favorite episodes of the show, and then I very, very quickly, easily decided to rate it a 7, so... I thought I was gonna be thinking about it for literally, like, an hour or something, like, trying to figure it out what I wanted to rate it, but nah. Shit got a 7 so fast. Like, pretty much no hesitation.
There's a key. We only need one more key.
mighty stone thingy!
I don't think he likes that. Keep doing it.
That was close, he almost hit me.
Good job, Patrick.
That would have been run over, probably.
Attack the top buddy. Oh, that's Austin.
Good job, Patrick.
Woo, Dustin. Look out.
Patrick.
To get to shop.
Alright. I don't see how I'd be plus 10 on the best. I mean, the BBBH could have been a lot better, but it wasn't like 10 seconds worth. So I kind of suspect that the best split times are incorrect. By I don't know how much, but I'm pretty positive it's wrong. I'm not expecting to be minus on the best, but plus 10.5 is like absurd. I feel like there's no way. I feel like I'm at most like plus 5.
Medic! Pull over! I need to... Oh.
Do you have any free?
No fish. Medic!
When Mindy said D, she wasn't kidding.
So long.
Well, that was different.
What's up, Lena? To be fair, like, Overwatch 2... I feel like the number 2 should not be in Overwatch's title because its changes were not big enough to warrant, like, a 2 on the end. I still think it should have just been, like, a big update. But obviously they put the 2 on there for, like, the purpose of, like, you know, marketing, essentially. It's like, oh, well, it's 2, it's brand new, rather than, like, oh, yeah, like, there's a big Overwatch update, and you just think, like, nah, that game fell off. But if it's got 2, you're more willing to give it a chance. Because consumers are stupid, Griff. I mean, I'm a fucking stupid consumer, too, because I tried it out, and, I quite liked it at first, but then it fell off. Hello, perpy, wurpy, ooh, die. But yes, hope you're having a great day. Now, why would I do that, Lena? Me when I refuse to consume product? Grrr.
This plate.
Did you see my live message? Okay.
We're men. Boing.
Yeah, and what do you think of it? No worries, 6. I mean, who's more manly than me, right? I'm playing movie, and movies for men. SpongeBob's literally wearing a mustache right now. He's like so manly. There used to be a really old emote in the community for this game, and it was called Only Men Play This, and it was SpongeBob like with the kelp mustache, and it was called Only Men Play This. Like that was like the joke. It's like, oh, it's a manly game. David Cameron. David Cameron sucks.
These just ooze macho.
I don't like it. The sun is like a natural antidepressant. So, other than Christmas, these are just really fucking depressing times. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't even leave the house that much, but just looking outside and it not being dark is like nice. It's good for your brain. Okie dokie. Dokie dokie. Has anyone here ever played Doki Doki?
That technically means that you've played it, Lamau.
Yeah, no, I've never, like, I installed it before, but I don't think I've opened the game. Yeah, so, I didn't play that game because, like, it's got, like, the horror thing,
This is great. You really gotta try.
tag, and I was too scared to play it. No, it's because, like, I saw, like, what it was about on YouTube, and I just, like... I don't care for those types of games anyway. Even back then, I had a little bit of a TikTok brain, so I wasn't reading all that fucking text. The only game where I'm reading that much fucking text is in fucking Danganronpa. And even then, there was still times when playing that game where I kind of wanted to die. Just like how long the text got sometimes.
We're men. Ow. Yow.
I don't really, like... that, I mean, I just don't like reading, I guess. And that's why my favorite game is Fortnite. And, what other games are funny? Is that a good thing?
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo.
Okay, how I still made that cycle, I have no idea. Thank you for the good luck, Lena. I hope you have luck in your life as well.
Hey,
Also,
pleasure.
Lena, if you ever win the lottery, can you buy me all the Persona games, please? That'd be very nice of you. Okay, well, I forgot to do the ball strat. I mean, what about 50 quid? Okay, if you won like 5 mil, would you give me 50 quid? So I could buy 1 Persona game. Thank you. If I won the lottery and I gave you money, I'd be very afraid that you'd be spending it on fucking like loot boxes or something. Or like an Overwatch skin or something equally terrible.
And that is how.
The end of Now That We're Men is really weird, by the way, because it's like one of the only levels in the entire game where like there's a visual indicating like the next level that you're going to.
Enough said.
Why is your bank account in the negative?
Come to play toughest. That wasn't so tough.
Damn. Cardiff moment.
Wow.
Insurance. Well, I can't really be of any help there because I have like no idea how that shit works, but I mean, hopefully it covers it. I read like a thing. There's a Twitter account called Fesshole where people do like anonymous confessions. Like I read it all the time because it's like great. But like this one isn't like somebody exposing themselves or whatever. Like, but this one was pretty interesting where they just said like, you know, born and raised in the US and like, but then they actually started working for the NHS in the UK, and they basically said like to the UK because Fesshole is mostly like British people. They said, like, you have no idea how fucking lucky you are to have the NHS, is what they said. And it's like, yeah, I suppose so. I mean, when you grow up with it, like, you don't, I guess, like, you kind of take it for granted, I suppose. Granted, I wasn't very happy not being seen for 9 fucking hours that one time, Jesus Christ, but it was free. I mean, otherwise, I probably wouldn't have even gone to the hospital, because otherwise, with all the tests they did, it would have cost, like, fucking 15 grand, bro. Wouldn't have been worth my time. Save money in the long term, fair enough. I keep trying to save money, but I bought like a game on Steam today because it's the autumn sale. It ends tomorrow, so I bought it today. And there's always something. You know. The last time the jam came here, I only spent 90 quid, which is actually fucking insane. Because, like, the second lowest I spent when he was here was, like, 300. So, yeah. But he's coming back in, like, January, I think. Not definitely, but he most likely will be coming back in, like, January. So, that's more money to spend.
How much of a man do I have to be?
Do you know when it comes out? February 2nd. Alright, cool. Thanks. Dude, my stick drifted. Luckily, it didn't cause any issues, but that could have been really bad. That was happening a few streams ago as well. I probably should swap the sticks out now. But I don't wanna, because, like, the sticks are fully functional, like, most of the time, so it's like... I want to squeeze as much out of them as I can, because I fucking hate spending money. And I don't want to... I mean, I already bought the replacement caps, but, like, the sooner I replace them, the sooner those ones will break. And then the sooner I gotta replace them again, and I gotta buy more. Yeah, that's too expensive for fucking... Keep in mind, like, that's such a... I mean, it's a side game. It's not like, why is it 55? Like, bleh.
Oh, slidey stuff.
60's also a crime, but whatever. Maybe I'll buy her on like fucking CD keys. Okay, what was I supposed to do in this situation? Like, did I go too fast? Did I go too slow? If I were faster, I could have caught a different rotation. If I was slower, I could have caught a different rotation. Was I too fast or too slow? That, like, almost never happens in SCDA floating block. That's annoying as fuck. That was, like, my second attempt of the day, I think. Which I suppose is good in itself, but yeah. Yeah, I saw before. There's a Cashies I go to because they usually sell stuff for quite cheap compared to some other places. Like, that's where I got a Switch Pro controller from there before for like 25 quid, and it's like nothing wrong with it. They were selling a 2DS before for 40 quid. And that's like so good because like, yeah, it's a 2DS, but like, with an R4 card as well, like, and then obviously like an SD card to just like mod it. You have like such an insanely massive library. Yeah, you have to be a little careful because it could have stick drift possibly. I'm still annoyed at Nintendo for that. Because they got taken to court for the Joy-Con drift, and Nintendo literally said, like, they said in court that it's not a real problem, and they actually won.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Like, that is so objectively incorrect that it's not a problem.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
If the Joy-Cons were like fucking $10, then yeah, sure. But like, no, they're pretty expensive. How much they suck.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Yeah, the jury is probably people who don't even fucking play games.
Oh, well, if they can afford a console, they can afford to replace their controllers. I make 5 fucking billion quid a year. So I don't even know what it's like to be a real human anymore, but I'm still gonna fucking be a judge in this situation.
Not Joy-Cons. It might have been like Split Pad Pro and shit like that.
The manager is here. Yep. Excitement.
Yeah, I've seen two sides, Curtis. Like, one side says, like, that Game Freak do care about the games, but they're not, like, equipped to handle, like, big 3D games. But the thing is, though, you know, against that response is that, like, they could have been fixing issues now. So I feel like if they cared, then they'd be fixing the issues right now, right? But they haven't fixed, like, the performance at all, I'm pretty sure. Like, I do think it's, like, the scope of Scarlet and Violet was pretty fucking massive, but, like... Still really should have had at least one more year, at least. I really don't even think that would have been, like, enough to fix all the problems, but I think that would have made a huge difference. But now they're working on the TLC rather than, like... fixing issues.
I'd like to wake up now.
Well, that's what's annoying about the games, is that, like... It has a little bit of Sonic 06 syndrome, where, like, there really could have been something great there. I mean, because the game, I really like all the stories, and I love that you can just, like...
Welcome.
You know, where you can go is not completely unrestricted, but, like, you can go most... If you're struggling with one badge, you can just do another one. Like, it's fucking great. And just, like, all the Pokemon popping up in the overworld, like, it's so cool. And, like, all the battles, like, taking place, like, you know, not transitioning to, like, a little, you know, little sphere you battle in. That's cool. The music is fucking excellent. Like, it's like, it could have been so good. Because, like, the games, I mean, wow, they barely run. But, like, we know what the Switch is capable of. I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they run pretty well. So when you think of it like that, I mean, Scarlet and Violet could run like Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't.
It's a short slide from manager to, well,
Most likely, like, off-brand stuff, I'd imagine, Lena.
This is a job for...
Like, there are some I mean, there's some that are licensed by Nintendo, but, like, still, you know. From my experience, like, third-party Switch controllers, IMO, are not good.
A manager is always prepared.
Yeah.
Manager.
Scarlet and Violet, like, sold extremely well, given the state that they're in, which just goes to show that they don't need to, like, polish it. I mean, there's no point. It would improve their sales, but it's not worth, like, they wouldn't make more money by polishing it. So there's no point. They've, like, worked out the, kind of like, almost like the minimum amount of effort they have to put in to still make loads of money.
I'd like to wake up now.
Have, like, some fun little, like, gimmick thing. Some, like, big thing to separate the region, I suppose. In this case, you know, open world and terrestrialization. And then have, like, good music. And then, like, yeah. Because the Pokemon formula just is fun, that's the problem. So it, like, almost doesn't matter what the surroundings are, because, like, it's just, well, it's Pokemon, it's a new Pokemon. I have shrimply got to get the new Pokemon. That's actually me. I pre-ordered, Scarlet and Violet. And, like, the performance issues are really bad, but, like... I did enjoy it. I mean, I liked it, but obviously, like, it is completely... It is impossible to ignore, like, the performance. It is just impossible. Because it is noticeable, like, actually every fucking moment of the game.
How much of a man do I have to be?
I think at that point, people were gagging for a main series Pokemon game on Switch. But yeah, like... I just remember people making fun of Dexa and, like, how the trees looked and stuff. And it was like, wow, we've hit a new low, but, like... You know, graphically and everything, I mean, we've hit another new low. Don't really think it gets much worse than this. Luckily, Nintendo's next console is obviously going to be, like, a lot more powerful, which hopefully would mean then that the Pokemon games would at least fucking look better.
SpongeBob.
Or perform better, even. If I had to pick between I mean, because Scarlet and Violet are neither, but, like, if I had to pick between it looking really good or, like, running smooth as fuck, obviously I'd rather run smooth. So hopefully when they make another Pokemon game, Gen 10, on the next Nintendo console, hopefully they just, at the very least, make it run smooth. But you know what? I'm a drone. I'll probably buy the new Pokemon anyway. And, yeah.
A new pack. Whoa!
The Dexter thing was really stupid, yeah. I was, like, pretty hyped for the game, and then when they announced, like, not all the Pokemon were coming back, I was just like, huh? And, like, it caused, like, a massive outrage, and obviously, like, understandably so. Like, I'm not defending Nintendo on that, because they lied. I mean, they said it was because, like, it would take too long, even though, like, all the models come from, like, Gen 6, so there's no point. It's very clearly just to, like, save them time. Like, that's clearly the reason. Which, like, I think Dexter kind of makes the competitive side a little more interesting, but, like, obviously that part, like, who gives a fuck about competitive, like, when a new gen is coming out, like, well, obviously people do, but I just mean, like, the actual casual experience is more important, at least in the short term. Me when trick no worky. Hello, latte. What is going on? I'm very manly, I'll have you know, because I'm playing a game for bed. I don't think Black and White Remix will be the next, because what do we get in Gen 4? Gen 2 Remix. And then what do we get from Gen 6? Gen 3 Remix. What do we get from Gen 8, Gen 4 Remix? It's halved every time, which means that we shouldn't get Gen 5 Remix until after Gen 10.
Welcome.
Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, like,
Never fear, good citizens.
basically, if I ever play Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl again, it'll be because I just want to play a Pokemon game on the Switch, and I fucking despise Platinum's HMs. Those should be, like, the only reasons. The HM issue is really, really bad in Platinum.
Slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always.
I'm the kind of guy where if it's a hack, then I automatically, like, don't give nearly as much of a fuck as I otherwise would. Maybe sometime. If I did that, I would not play her on emulator on my PC. I'd play her on, like, my R4 card or something on my DS.
Welcome.
Or, like, inject it into my 3DS.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Ow.
The manager is here.
Yeah, I don't have a modded Switch, so I'd have to, like, emulate it, and I don't want to emulate. My name's Jeff. Although I have a bit of an appreciation for emulation as of recent. For my Plants vs. Zombies video, I needed to record footage of PvZ DS, which is, like, slower paced than PC, and I was, you know... So what I did was that I just used speed up until, like, halfway through every level, because, that like, I just figured, like, oh, I could just get footage from the second half of the levels.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
You know what I hate? Like, the forced EXP shit. Like, if you could just take it out of your bag. Like, that would just completely fix the problem. Like, no one would complain. Literally no one would complain. Well, not literally no one, you know what Pokemon fans are like, but yeah, like, no one would actually complain. Like, who matters? Like, if you just had the option to turn it off. Either some, like, activate or deactivate option, or literally just to chuck it in the PC. Yeah.
Cleanliness is next to managerly.
And then people are defending it, because of course they are. I was like,
who actually wants to grind? Grinding's not fun, and it's like, okay, but just give them the option, which is an extremely easy thing to program, by the way. Very, very, very easy thing to program. And then it's like, well, then you can't complain then, because, you know, then you can't complain. If they just program this extremely easy thing, the game becomes significantly more replayable for some people. I just don't understand. And for some fucking stupid reason, right? Scarlet and Violet remove the ability to turn off battle animations, and I don't understand why, because it's not like they even look like that good in the first place. Oh my god, when they took away reusable TMs, I was like actually fucking depressed.
That's my favorite line.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure.
Yeah.
Another day in the
I would
life
not
of
be
a
surprised at
manager.
all if I missed a shiny during Scarlet and Violet. I actually caught one on the. I got a Persimmon.
It's a short
But yeah,
slide from
like-
manager to, well, not manager.
Given like how many Pokemon appear in the wild, I wouldn't be surprised if I miss another one.
See what?
Especially because like there's like a tiny bit of geometry outside of a lot of caves or whatever, and Pokemon can appear like outside of the caves and be shiny. Like,
Little man type stuff. A manager is always prepared.
yeah. Because I don't know without a shadow of a doubt, I just prefer to like think I haven't missed one, but yeah, I probably have.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh,
Oh yeah, for the first time in a while as well, like, I actually care about the rival in this game. I haven't really cared about the rival since, like, you know, Gen 5, probably. I mean, Hop's alright, actually. He's alright, but... eh. Yeah. You know, and I want to say, like, oh, maybe it'll be in the next Pokemon games, but, I mean, who fucking knows, honestly. Who knows? I mean... Scarlet and Violet, at the time, it felt like Sword and Shield proved that...
Never fear, good
Sword and
citizens
Shield
of
proved
Bikini
that,
Bottom.
like...
The manager is here.
You know, Pokemon, you know, they were willing to stoop to new lows or whatever, but now it's, like, all about Scarlet and Violet, and Sword and Shield look pretty good in comparison.
Boing.
Although if I had to replay one over the other again, honestly, I would pick Scarlet and Violet just because of, like,
This is a job for
what it does do right, I really like.
To see what?
I think Sun and Moon don't look bad. It's just,
A manager is always prepared.
that game drops frames.
We're men.
You know, I've barely played Gen 7. I actually want to play more,
Manager
but
coming through.
it's hard. Like,
This is a job for.
I beat Moon once, and then that's just, like, all I've done. I have Ultra Sun, and I just haven't played it. But I like the vibes, and I like the idea of the trials, and games look nice, and I just want to give it another go. And apparently Ultra way better than the original Sun and Moon, so I do want to try it out.
I'd like to wake up now.
Like, not counting, like, Gens 8 and 9, because they came out too recently, like, the gen I've played the least is 7, and I haven't even played X and Y that much, but I've, you know, played it more than Sun and Moon. I didn't realize they changed the trainer theme. I didn't expect them to do that. Yeah, that kind of sucks then. I think it's worth it though.
Welcome.
I was pretty interested in the idea of like the wormhole shit.
Bikini Bottom, the manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just
But yeah,
another day in
like,
the life of a manager.
you know, I like Scarlet Violet, I like Sword and Shield, etc. But I think the last Pokemon game I played that I like absolutely like fell in love with and love it to death
Manager
is
coming through.
probably RS. I fucking love that transition they do where it shows like the Gen 3 sprites and then like you can see the outside of the truck and it's just like, oh my god, this looks so good.
Welcome.
Those games, they made them too easy, but other than that, it's like the great remix.
Bottom, the manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The
But of course,
manager is
Black and White 2 clear.
Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Which, we'll probably never get Black and White 2 remix, but that might be a good thing.
From manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. See what?
So good.
A manager.
There's like a
always
really
prepared.
great variety of Pokemon to pick. You can get like Riolu and shit, it's so cool. And,
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
just like everything, like the, you know, the infinite TMs and like the reusable
Manager is
repels
always
and
prepared.
the amazing fucking music and just like how, like, lively everything, all the animations are so lively and just, yeah, the whole thing is awesome. Like, I really like Black and White 1, and I will still sometimes go back to Black and White 1, but if I could only pick one, I'd definitely pick, I mean, if I could only pick one of them, then I would pick 2 over 1, because,
I'd like to.
like, Black and White 1 are really good, but, like, the ending is kind of like a, you know, you don't really fight the champion, it's kind of, like, weird.
Swimming just
Well,
after
you
that.
literally don't fight the champion, actually. And, I don't think Black and White 1 has the reusable repels. Or, like, the chain repels, rather. What's up, Crash? Thank you for the good luck. How have you been? Yeah, I never use legendaries. Unless they suck, but even then I usually don't. The last legendary I used in a playthrough was Regice, and he was worse than I thought he was gonna be. And I got him super late, so yeah, I wouldn't use him again. Yeah.
Beware of the girth.
Black and White 2 are like kinda hard sometimes. It just sucks because, like, as a kid, I didn't give those games a proper chance because I didn't know how to get past, like, you know the town with, like, the movie studio and everything? Like, I didn't know how to get past that part. I was just stuck there in purgatory. Yeah, fucking, it's pretty unnecessary. Like, I don't know why they make you do that. Hello again, Six. We are talking about Pokemans. Yeah, I don't really care about medals. I mean, they're cool that they exist, but yeah, I don't really care about them. Black and White and Black and White 2 didn't even sell very well, like, compared to a lot of the rest of the series. I think that's why Game Freak kind of, like, began giving up, because it's like, oh, well, when we make game with flaws, it sells well, and then game that's, like, fucking perfect, no one wants to play it for some reason, so let's just, like, put less effort into the games. That's good, Six. I got my brother a GameCube, fucking expensive. And I said to him, like, oh, you should pay for part of this, because then it's fair. And then he was like, nah, I just asked for more stuff for Christmas from me, and I'm like, bro, I don't even know what I want. Yeah. I also like the battle facility thing they have in Black and White, 2. I don't remember if it's in Black and White 1, but yeah, the facility's cool. Me when Trick works when the time was off. Yeah, I got a black GameCube with both back ports, including the component one. And a controller and 2 memory cards. I got it for like £50. All that. Jam has a Game Boy Advance player for the GameCube, but just and the disc and everything, and just does not have a GameCube. So. And I paid 50 quid for fucking GB operator. So I spent 100 quid on him. In the span of, like, from the time... The gap between his birthday and Christmas is not even a month. I spent 100 fucking quid on him, bro. Still gotta get my parents' presents. fair enough. My parents are really hard to buy for. Whenever I ask my mum what she wants, she's always like, something for the garden. And then my dad likes books and stuff, so I don't read, so it's really hard to, like, figure out what they want.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
Hello, iPie.
Manager.
That is untrue, but yes, what is up? What's going on?
Yep. Excitement.
Movie 2 literally is Hero Pants because it's
Another day
based
in the life
very,
of-
very extremely loosely off the second Spider-Man movie, so it's movie 2.
It's a short slide.
Which, when you think of it like that, I mean,
Not manager.
makes this game look a lot better by comparison.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Welcome.
Mm.
Never fear.
Maybe
good
I should buy my
citizens
mum
of
some
Bikini
candy,
Bottom.
but
The
I don't know,
manager
like...
is here.
She doesn't like stuff that's, like, too sweet. I'm trying to remember what she even likes.
Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another
She used to be
day
pretty into
in the life
Haribos,
of
but she hasn't been
manager.
having them as much the past few years. So I'm not sure,
Short
like,
slide from manager to, well,
I
not
should
manager.
get it.
Manager coming through.
To see what
Upsy daisy.
cleanliness is next to managerliness. Yeah!
How fast Christmas is approaching. Yeah, I mean, it's a month minus 2 days, and just, again, like, with each passing day, it just gets closer and closer.
A manager.
Jelly Babies? Yeah, I don't really care for Jelly Babies, TBH, but... I think my mum likes, do you remember, like, Palmer Violets? I haven't seen her eat those in ages.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh. Jumping, jumper.
Mm. I'm hoping to be done with 100% before the end of the year, so that like I can have a different mindset going into 2024. I'll probably just buy my mum something for the garden again. I'm gonna ask Jam if he knows, because my mum likes solar powered like things for the garden. And she also really likes bees. So I'm thinking of buying her a bee solar panel thing. She really likes bees.
That's my favorite line.
Alright, I just asked Jam if he gets back to me. Well, I mean, we have ages, we have weeks to figure that out, but...
SpongeBob.
Also, you know what used to suck when I was younger? My parents were the type of people to only have the Christmas tree up for, like... well, like a dozen days. If that. It'd be put up between, like... December, like, 18th or some shit to, like, New Year. It's, like... would not be up for long, but these days we have it on for longer. Up for longer.
A new path.
Forward, forward. Whee-ya!
There are some DVDs that are so scratchy it still works, so if it's only like moderately scratched or something, then it will like most likely work. And if it doesn't, then if you still have the receipt, you can return it. Dude, this worked like nearly every time in practice. Like,
Look, it's where we've been.
I think we should turn around.
yeah, they have some sometimes, but yeah, I like never really look at the DVDs in CX because I just don't really use DVDs. I should start looking at the PC section though, because they might have like a SpongeBob PC game or something, you know? Hello again, Lena.
Welcome.
Okay, I just looked at
Good citizens of Bikini Bottom, the manager is here.
the reactions to my stream message, and there are 4 X's and 2
Just
caps.
another day.
Like, who reacted with that? Bruh. I primarily look at, like, PS2, Wii, OG. But I also look at PS3 and 360, just not as, like, thoroughly.
Bottom, the
And then I also briefly look at, like, Xbox One as well, because, you know, I have a Series X, so I might as well have a look, but...
macho.
I also, like, look at Switch games and stuff, even though I almost never buy them,
The short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
because I basically just want to know, like, the rough value of the games I have, I guess, or if a game I'm looking at has gone down in price.
To see what
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Up to date.
Oh, dude, I only just remembered this, right?
Is the room spinning or is it just me?
I forgot completely that I spent, that I bought Mr. Domino from fucking CX. That shit was awesome. It was like such a rare, specific game that like no one has. Fucking awesome, bro. Like, I tried looking for listings of it on eBay at the time, and there were hardly any listings, like, in the UK. I am one of few people who actually owns Mr. fucking Domino, and I'm pretty proud of it. It was actually pretty... Like, I'm not gonna play it because it's PAL, but that's not the point. The point is, I have Mr. Domino.
Oh, I'd like to wake up now. No swimming just after eating.
4 copies of Bully and 5 copies of a Tekken game. That's how it be sometimes. Bro, do you ever see how many Mario Galaxies there are? Like, there's always either, like, none or 10 in CEX. It's crazy. Jesus. There's more problems, I know, but... me when the internet does not load in time for me to type in Mr. Domino on eBay. Super Mario Maker, yeah. It's so funny whenever I see Overwatch and Cashies, because, like, that game literally is a paperweight. You cannot connect to the servers anymore. It is genuinely a paperweight. And you'll still see it in Cashies for, like, 5 quid. Bro, what happened to all the Mr. Domino listings? Wait a minute. Hold on, Darkside. I might be pissed off. Hold on, let me check if I'm pissed off. Okay, it appears I'm pissed off, I think. I mean, there's a little crack in the corner, but yeah, no, I'm kind of pissed off. Alright, so I don't know what happened in the span of, like, a month or two, but Mr. Domino is now, like, quite a bit cheaper than when I bought it. Like, they specifically were like, oh, Purple Foundation bought Mr. Domino, now we can just lower all the prices of fucking Mr. Domino. Kill yourself! Anyway, hello, Darkside. I hope you are doing very well today. Guess where it snowed. Guess who had to wait an hour for a bus to the city next to yours. And guess who had to go through snow at like 0 degrees, like 2.5 kilometers home. Sorry to hear that. I generally like the snow, but we, you know, obviously if it's gonna be like an inconvenience, then, you know. I see a listing for fucking... for like 33 quid. It's got like a small tear in the manual and that's it. I bought it for like fucking 50 or 60, I think. Man, I'm fucking pissed now, bro. They're literally like, oh, man. You know that guy from Wales? Yeah, let's fuck him. Let's just fuck him. That's what they said. Why is it like £10 cheaper than when I bought it, bro? Not even. Like, the price I got it from CEX was cheaper than all of the prices on eBay, and now the eBay prices are cheaper than the price I paid at CEX. Like, I genuinely don't understand. Did somebody unlock a vault of like 1 million Mr. Domino copies while I was gone? Like, what happened? Is it now just like collectible, affordable? Sorry to hear that, Darkside. I mean, hopefully you feel better soon. Maybe you just need some of my hot chocolate or something, you know? I think I got it for 50 quid, but it's honestly kind of hard to remember at this point. I didn't get it for fucking 33, I'll tell you that. I should check VG Collect. I put down the price on there. Maybe it's because of the bubble, the video game market bubble crash thingy from a few, like... There was, like, a huge, like, crash for, like, the extremely expensive games. But it might have also affected games like Mr. Domino, possibly. Alright, where the fuck is Mr. Domino? I paid £48 for Mr. Domino, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Who decided it was cheaper now? Who decided that?
I'm not feeling like a game of
Well, I basically paid 43, not 48, because I bought games and cashies and sold them to CEX for £5 profit, and then used the £5 to pay off Mr. Domino. So I pretty much paid 43, but still, like, it's kind of cringe still.
Yeah.
I once dreamed there was a movie too. Plankton got Sandy under his control by covering her in gold. You had to fight her in rock bottom. It was very hard. I had a dream that I had sex last night, but, you know, I guess we just build different. Anyway, what's up? That's impossible, you're a speedrunner. Shrimply not possible, bruv. Why is a charity shop selling Mr. Domino for 85 quid? Who do you think you are? Jesus Christ, somebody's selling a Mr. Domino sealed for £200. For the most part, I basically don't collect sealed games at all. Because, like, I want to play them, you know? And with sealed games, like, they're expensive, and who knows if they could, if, like, a bubble could burst at some point and just, like, you lose loads of money. Lose, value. Plus, even though I do care about value, I never sell my games, so it's like... I made kind of a dumb purchase yesterday. I bought PVZ DS, because I had it as a kid, I sold it, and I want it back, right? When I sold it, it was selling on eBay for like 10 quid, 12 quid. Now, like, the cheapest listings are like 19 quid, so I bought one for 20 from a reputable seller. And I sold it to CEX years ago for like £6 profit or so, or £5 profit or something, so I'm just like spending loads of money on a game I shouldn't have fucking sold in the first place. Dude, American Mr. Domino is pretty cheap. Like, it would have cost around the same amount to just import an American Mr. Domino. Oh well. Yeah. The most expensive thing I have is a boxed copy of Pokemon Sapphire. The cartridge is in, like, really good condition and the battery's been replaced, but it's not, like, sealed or anything. I did give it a protected case, though. I'd say I could probably sell it currently for, like, 140 or something, and I got it for, like, 120 a few years ago. That was probably one of the weirdest impulse purchases I've made. Yeah, it does. Also, is it just me, or are American PS1 games, like, the case is thinner? Like, look at the Mr. Dominant, like, it looks really thin in comparison. I think they might have thinner cases for some reason. Okay, Japanese Mr. Domino cover looks fucking terrible. Dude, what's the point of that? Like, they're not even, like, what are you accomplishing with that? Man, Koopa's project is, like, so cool. Koopa's, like, putting games in, like, CD cases and stuff, and like, printing out, like, cases that fit, like, printing out covers that fit the case size and everything. He said he doesn't really work on it that often, but, like, it's so cool and saves, like, a shit ton of space. Like, it's such a sick idea. Super thin cases that look good. Yeah, I mean... My shelf is pretty filled, you know, especially, like, because I keep buying stuff. And I'm gonna get Pokemon Ultra Moon for Christmas. You know, I'm just not doing myself any favors right now. The European DS cases are also fat as fuck. And it's just like, what are you accomplishing with it? Yeah, it really does get addicting. It just like feels good to like to consume product, that's the problem. To be fair, we're also pretty fat, but yeah. I was actually thinking of buying a second shelf, but I might be able to get away with not doing that for a while. Like, I have a pretty tall shelf. I wanted a shelf next to that shelf, which would be above my bed, like, drilled into the wall. I was thinking of doing that at, like... You know, it'd be, like, a third of the size of the other one I have. But that would obviously expand the thing pretty heavy. And that's the thing, right? I sold, like, a bajillion games to, I sold a bajillion games to CX recently. A lot of games that were like on my shelf that I just didn't care about. And yeah, I'm still like getting pretty close, you know. The Switch games, I mean, they're very thin, so that isn't a big deal, but again, I'm gonna get Pokemon Ultra Moon, and I should have had Jam buy me PVZ DS, actually. Fuck it, yeah, I should get him to do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a note to myself to do that. Because it was like 20 quid, and then Ultra, he could probably get for like 30, so it's about the same price as the GameCube, so it actually like evens out.
So much destruction.
Fair enough. It looks like so nice to have all your games organized, like, let me tell you. Because here's the thing, right? My games used to just be like in a box, or rather within several boxes in like a small storage room in the attic. And the boxes would be stacked on top of each other. You'd go in, you pull out box A, no, it's not the right one. You pull out box B, no, it's not the right one. You pull out box C, oh, that is the right one, okay, good. And then with all that energy, you just don't end up playing a game that you wanted to play because it's just too much energy. Hell, sometimes you forget you even own a game. Like, it gets pretty bad in that regard, like... But because they're right next to my bed, it's so easy to just be like, oh, I feel like playing this, I'll just give it a go. And then after like 10 minutes, like, oh, I don't care, I don't want to play it anymore. Like, it's so much... It allows you to try more games and just, like, really appreciate the collection that you have. Nice. I have a box with, a lot of SpongeBob DVDs, but that's not all that's in there. I used to have, like, a whole box of, Simpsons, and Family Guy DVDs, because I used to have, Simpsons season, I had seasons, like, 3 to, like, 8, I think. No, I had 1, and then 3 to 8. And then I had, like, 10 and 12 and 13. And then for Family Guy, I had season 1, and then 2 to, like, 12, and then I had, like, 14 or 15. But I sold them all, because I would just pirate them. I kind of regret that, but yeah, I still would just pirate them, but... Rather, because I don't have a good way of watching them in the first place. Sag. I like season 1 of The Simpsons. It's pretty raw, like... You know, Simpsons at its, like, least filtered, I suppose. I'm literally not even supposed to do that trick, and I still missed it.
A new pad.
But, like, I'm not resetting just from that. I can't be bothered. Nice. Do you ever, like, wanna reclaim the... Because I don't think it's that expensive, so I'm just wondering if you ever wanted to, repurchase it.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
I'm losing a lot, actually. I lost, like, 4 seconds.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I literally just checked CEX, and they give you... I mean, not give you, they will... It costs 4 quid for season 1. Whenever I go into CEX, there's always, like, a Simpsons season, at least, on the shelf, so, I mean... Probably wouldn't even be that hard to find the first one.
Super spin.
Yeah, I don't think I think the Simpsons movie ain't bad.
I found one. Dusty. Yeah.
But yeah, I do see the Simpsons. I see the SpongeBob movie and the Simpsons movie fairly frequently. I do think the first half is more, like, memorable. The last time I ever watched the movie, I also only watched the first half because, like, you know, in school when you're getting close to, like, the winter or the end of the year or whatever, so the teacher just puts on a movie, like, that's basically what happened. Like, just watching the first half of, Simpsons movie. We watched, you know what's weird, right? I watched all of Hotel Transylvania in school, and I could not remember, like, anything that happens. I've also seen Frozen twice, but don't really remember what happens in that either.
You have to get.
Same. I rewatch the movie like every couple years or so. Last time I watched the movie was like early 2021. And then the last time I watched it before that was I looked it up on Pornhub to see if it was there, and it actually was, so me and my friends watched it as a joke. That was, like, 2019, I think. Yeah, I mean, you know, anything's better than working, right? You know which teachers fucking suck when, you know those teachers who, like, even if it's, like, literally the last time you'll ever see them, they'll still make you do work? That happened a few times, like, those teachers are just straight up fucking miserable. Like, don't you want to leave a good impression on the kids, you know? Like...
Ooh, that was loud. Whoa. Don't laugh at me. Bring him to. Ooh, is this where they make little umbrellas go in drinks?
Yeah. Obviously, you can't be, like, too laid back or whatever, but also, like... I feel like it shows that you care when you try to make yourself, like, memorable and stuff. There are a few teachers who I have quite a bit of respect for.
Coming through. Jumping, jumper, jumperoo.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
I was, like, in an annoying situation back in the day where, most of my friends were in, like, the same one classroom for English, but I wasn't in the same classroom as them, and they had a teacher that I never had in my entire, like, school life. They, like, once a week would just watch, like, Family Guy. And I never had a... They watched, like, the Family Guy, like, Star Wars, for example.
Woo, up we go.
Dude. Fucking hate my geography teacher. I'm not even exaggerating. I would be surprised if he even showed up for 50% of the lessons that we had with him. I'm not even joking. So we were doomed to fail, and I still did well on the tests, and then on the very last lesson we ever had with him, after we had already finished our mock exams, by the way. So it was, like, just nothing to lose anymore. He still made us do work. And he was, like, working on some, like, presentation or something, and he kept replaying, like, he was making something in, like, some editing software, and he just kept repeating the first, like, 10 seconds. He just kept hearing the same, like, 10 seconds of some stupid fucking song over and over again. Actually thought I was gonna go insane. Bro, yeah, after that, I had a different geography teacher, and he had, like, clearly some sort of, like, anger problem. I don't know if you were there when I told the story before, but, he was, like, yelling, because we, like, split the group, we split up into, like, 2 groups, where, like, one did a test, and the other one went on, like, a quick trip, and then, like, vice versa, like, the next time. Apparently, one of the people in the group, like, I wasn't in, like, they were doing the test second, and they were, like, dicking around, and, the teacher just straight up said, like, because obviously we took a bus to go to, like, the thing, he literally said to him, like, oh, you shouldn't be allowed on the bus anyway, you're so fat you'll break it. Like, he literally said that. Which, like, I want to point out that he's not even fat. Like, he's pretty buff. He is not fat. He's pretty strong, pretty buff. And he's literally not fat, and the teacher still said that. And I'm surprised he said that, because, like, his mom is one of the other teachers, so I just, like, wouldn't have expected him to say that. The person who we called fat, I fucking hated him anyway, but yeah, like, I was just surprised by that. Wow, that was actually, dude, that was such a good turn. Like, when I exited, like, the left side of the tunnel thing, that was, like, so perfect. A Matas machine.
There's a key. We only need one more key.
Oh yeah, he fucking screamed at some other kids some of the time. I don't know what he was, like, doing. But he's, like, I guess he's fucking around when he wasn't supposed to be, and like, he made him come out of the room, and he's literally just, like, absolutely screaming. I to this day, never heard even a person in public, in real life, shout that loud, ever. I'm not even just talking teachers, like, literally just ever. I haven't heard someone shout that loud before or since.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy! Da-da-da!
SpongeBob second season, for real, bro. I was doing, like, a bit before on my stream, where I had, like, a TV with a built-in, it had a built-in DVD player, and I had, like, SpongeBob second season playing in the background. That doesn't really work anymore because of the angle that I have to have my webcam. Plus, I had to have, like, the brightness be, like, super specific to make it work. And it was just no point. Like, it was just, like, a pain in the ass to set up. You couldn't hear anything. You couldn't see, you could barely see. And it wouldn't even work these days because of my camera angle. I need to have this angle because if I have it down if I have it any, like, more to the left or right, then it's, like, it's not centered properly. And if I put it down anymore, then you'll be able to see my mic arm, so...
Patrick,
Oh yeah, so I think some of them just don't fucking care.
to get to shelter.
I think they just like screaming at children. Like a boss. I think most teachers are too harsh on kids because, like, I'm pretty positive that most of those teachers would have been just like us when growing up. You know, kind of fucking around a little bit. You know what's, like, a really weird feeling, right? I've been out of school for, like, 4.5 years almost. And, like, when I think of how long that actually is, because I was in school from year 7 to year, like, 13, so I did, like, A-levels. 4 years is so long. If I started from year 7 and then added 4 years, I would already be in year 11. I'd be in my final year of, like, compulsory school. And I just think that's, like, really strange. Like, how fast the time has gone now. And I think the reason why the time has gone so fast is two reasons. The first reason is that time just seems to go faster when you get older anyway. And second, because I fucking hate school. Whereas, like, I actually enjoy what I'm doing now, so it's like... Obviously, I mean, there are streams where I'm just like, bruh, like, this game fucking sucks. But obviously, overall, I quite enjoy it. Not having to, like, go to school or work the next day, you know? And just playing some of this game.
Again.
Must have been something he ate.
Must smash. Grapes. Ouch. Take that, you big monster thingy.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. I remember the classic of being ill and, like, being able to watch cartoons at, like, 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Because then they'd air, like, no commercials, pretty much. So you could literally just, like, I remember my mum would just be watching, like, Inspector Gadget or whatever with me. It was pretty cool.
Name why. When Mindy said D, she wasn't kidding.
So real.
This place. Kingpin!
Nice.
On the top.
I've done a couple all-nighters on Christmas. Usually the excitement's enough to keep you awake. Did I tell you the story about Over the Hedge on Christmas? Did I tell you that one?
Filling, but not heavy.
So, I couldn't sleep, but I was also scared that my parents would, like, know that I was awake if I, like, change, because my DVD player was quite loud when I was putting in new DVDs.
Nothing like little man type stuff.
So basically, you know, because I got bad RNG, because of course I did.
Like a monster.
So, you know, let's do the math, right? If the only thing I can watch is Over the Hedge, because I'm too scared to change the DVD, and I can't get asleep, so I'm just gonna watch Over the Hedge. How many times do I have to watch Over the Hedge? And I don't remember the exact number, but I think it was like 7 times. Like, it was like somewhere between 6 to 8, so I feel like 7's a pretty safe guess.
Feeling like a game of catch right now.
But yeah, I watched it a lot, and I have not seen Over the Hedge since, because, like, obviously I can't get myself to anymore after what happened. Like, I can't even remember, like, that much of the movie. But how many times I watched it, it's surprising how little I actually... I mean, I remember certain parts, of course, but I remember less than I feel like I should be able to remember. But I bet you if I like... I'd be having, like, deja vu, like, the entire time. I'd be like, oh, yeah, I remember that, I remember that, I remember that. I just think it'd, like, rot my brain if I just, like, watch it again. Maybe someday. Because apparently it's not even, like, a bad movie. But I just don't know if I can get myself to watch it anytime soon. Because that was years ago, dude. I was, like, fucking... I don't know how old I was, but I was not old at all. Definitely before I was 15, so... It's been a long time, but I don't know.
Forgot my floaties.
Dude, like... Dude, what the fuck? It's just like inventing mistakes. Like... So... I practiced this a lot earlier. Dude, fuck off, man. As bad as the practice went earlier for this trick, the first time I fucked it up, which was not even getting the ledge grab, that happened literally 0 times in practice. And then all the times I fucked it up, now, like, I never fucked it up more than once in a row in practice. Like, even though it didn't go well, it's still, like, you know, but that now I just fucked up 3 times in a row, which is just, like, absurd. I don't think that would have worked. Oh yeah, by the way, I do want to watch Gumball at some point, but it's probably not gonna be for a while. And I also wanted to watch Gravity Falls, but I also just, you know, I'm busy. I need to get through Chowder again. I was partway into Season 2, and then I stopped watching because of Cosmic Shake, and then I haven't come back to it. I gotta, like... That was a show I actually watched as a kid, so it makes sense to, like... And it's only, like, 3 or 4 seasons long anyway, Chowder, so it wouldn't even, like, take that long. Especially when I've already done 1 season. Like, I don't understand, like, why I'm not fucking... watching more. My favorites were SpongeBob and Anna and Eddie. But yeah, I can see why Gumball... I watched a couple episodes of Gumball back in the day. Like, it was definitely a good show. Unique, creative, fun. At a time where kids' cartoons were beginning to feel a bit saturated, I feel like Gumball kind of swung in pretty hard.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well...
Yeah, I think the realistic backgrounds, like...
Manager coming through.
Are really what help us stand out, because, like, the characters pop a lot, because obviously, like, they aren't meant to be in an environment like that.
A manager is always prepared. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
I wonder if there's gonna be a small spike in people watching Gumball because of the fucking Gumball voice actor and Dream thing.
Manager coming through.
I think some people would, like, now watch Gumball, like, ironically, and then be like, oh, the show's good.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement.
Dream was getting accused of stuff by some people, I think including the Gumball voice actor. So then Dream responded by, like... Because he had, like, recorded, like, a little argument that he had, like, in real life with the Gumball voice actor, while he was, like, drunk. And they're just kind of, like, bitching at each other a little bit. And, like, I think Dream was trying to expose him for, like... Because while he was drunk, the Gumball voice actor, like...
Welcome.
He had a little bit of an ego and was saying a few slurs. However, like, absolutely everybody is siding with him. Because Dream is, like, so fucking comparatively worse that it's just not even, like, worth the effort of, like, trying to go after the Gumball actor.
Macho.
Like, Dream, like, his response to getting criticized was to record, like, an underage person, like, being drunk. And, like, just saying random shit off the top of their head. Like, it's not even, like, very incriminating in that sense.
To see what
This is a job for
Specifically the Gumball voice actor. I have no idea if he still voices Gumball. Like, I'm not sure if the Gumball voice actor has been the same throughout the entire show's history. I have no idea, but he is at least a, you know, like, yeah, he would, you know, voice Gumball. If not now, then definitely at some point in time. Yeah. But again, like, it's just not incriminating because, like, it just makes Dream look worse, if anything. Because Dream was, like, hanging around with him while he was, like, getting drunk, but he's, like, underage, so he's not supposed to be drinking or whatever. So it just makes Dream look worse.
Up we go.
Especially because his defense against a lot of strong accusations are just like, look, this guy says slurs when he's drunk. It just, like, it just makes you look worse. It doesn't, like, defend you, it just makes you look worse. It's like you're trying to... Because he's not, like, defending himself, he's literally just, like, pointing blame at someone else, like, oh, well... Yeah, I did this, but look, one of the people accusing me said a no-no word while he was drunk, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, sure, but what does that actually prove against you, like, specifically, Dream? Like, what does that defend you of? Changed 2 or 3 times? Yeah. It's possible that he's not the current actor, but yeah. Because what Dream is comparatively being accused of, right? Is sexting minors, so... I'm just saying. Yeah, and speaking of, it's possible that this isn't true, but, like, this was also being spread around. Do you know, who Technoblade is?
SpongeBob?
Yeah. So, obviously he was, like, friends with Dream. A girl cosplayed as Technoblade, and apparently, so it's not, like, I'm not, you know, this is what's just being spread around, but the claim is that Dream jerked off to the girl who was, like, in the Technoblade costume, while Technoblade, like, had cancer. Like, not, I think it was before he passed away, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was when he had, cancer. That is the claim that's going around anyway. I don't know, like, what the proof is. I haven't seen it, but yeah, it's what's been... I heard about it, like, a few days ago. But, like, there was just so many, like, accusations thrown at him that it's, like... You don't even know, like... how true something is, if it even is. Or rather, like, it's hard to even focus on one thing because things keep coming out. I mean, Dream said he was gonna make a response video to, like, everything, but... Could be a bad response, could be a good response. I'm just saying it doesn't look good for him, because there's, like, receipts for... At least him, like, texting minors and stuff. I know there's, like, receipts for that. I don't know if there's receipts for sexting, but I know there's receipts for at least texting them in the first place. And just with, like, all these accusations. Because, like, what Dream does, right? Like, I saw, like, somebody made a thing called, like, a dream cycle. And it's true, like, something comes out about Dream, he defends himself, but then makes himself look worse, and then he goes silent while even more stuff comes out. And then it just, like, rinse and repeat.
Traffic is going up. There's the edge of town.
And I'm not gonna lie, even, like, performance, like, even analytically fell off. As soon as Dream revealed his face... As soon as, he revealed his face, he got, like, significantly less views.
Plankton is
I mean, he still gets good views, obviously, but, like, comparatively, it's much less. No, he was going to, and then he didn't.
Feeling like a game of catch right now. Boing.
It's still up, it's got 60 million views.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
Yeah, and bro was always making bank anyway, but yeah, like 60 mil is insane. But ever since then, like, he just fell off. His most recent video is from 3 weeks ago, and it has 3.6 million views, which obviously is still really good. But he used to be getting 30 mil, not 3.6.
Alright, George.
Ash up. I wanted to see what his like to dislike ratio was. It's not that bad, actually. 248k likes, 35k dislikes. It's not that bad. Yeah, everybody's just memeing on him. And I think that will continue to happen. Even if his response is, like, good, I think people still meme. Because, like, you know when you're so popular that, like, you're almost destined to fail, almost? Like, he's gotten himself into so much shit that even if he did, like, disprove everything, I think there'd just always be, like, a group of people that just don't believe him or just still make fun of him or whatever. But I'm just saying, though, I think he probably is guilty of some of the stuff he's being accused of. But I'm just saying, even if he was completely innocent and completely proved it, I think there'd still be, like, a huge group of people. That's why I think, like, even just trying to make a response probably is not a good idea, because I just don't imagine it, like, happening. Going down that well, rather?
We're men.
Yeah. Being neutral is, like, the best thing that you can be. Although, like, I mean, I find the memes of him funny, but yeah, like, and, like, there's a lot of, like, lack of proof and stuff, so I don't, like, hate him, but yeah, I think he's, I mean, honestly, because, like, when I first learned about him was when, of, like, the cheating in Minecraft thing, because, like, it was really fucking obvious he cheated. Like, back in the day, like, before all this other stuff came out, like, that was, like, the thing that I hopped on him for. Yeah, he got caught. You know what's ironic, though? The person who caught him cheating was cheating himself. So it's just like, bruh. But yeah, they found out he was cheating because his chests were just, like, way too lucky all the time. Like, his luck was just, like... Basically, his luck was so good that like, even if we swerve the luck in his favor, the chances of him, like, getting all that luck in that amount of time was literally, like, in the trillions. It was just physically impossible, essentially. And yeah, it turns out that he was using a mod that, like, slightly increases, like, chances of, like, getting good drops from, like, chests and stuff like that. Or to have, like, better... I think he also had, like, better, piglin trades or whatever. And then basically he went on a whole thing about how he's not cheating, etc. And then in the end, he only half admitted to cheating. Yeah, it's tame compared to now. A lot of people are fucking stupid, though. I saw some people say that Dream made Minecraft speedrunning, which not only is that not true, I saw a couple people say that Dream made speedrunning, which is, like, the most false fucking thing ever. He helped popularize Minecraft, but it was already popular, but he helped, like, accelerate that. But, like, speedrunning as a whole, like, no, not at all. It's, like, so stupid. Like, clear. And then there's people just like, who cares, brev? It's literally a game on a leaderboard. Like, literally, who cares if we cheated, brev?
Welcome.
Like, yeah, it's just, like, cheating, like, competitive sports and just having to, like, not mean anything. This is, like, the same fucking thing. Well, speedrunning's technically been around since, like, as long as games have existed, but yeah, like...
Excitement, adventure.
Since there's been, like, clear objectives in video games, I feel like is when speedrunning technically truly began. But obviously it didn't take off for a long-ass time, but it's been popular for a while now.
Manager coming through.
See what?
Yeah, he's only been around for, like, 3 or 4 years.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
But yeah, he admitted to, like, using a mod, but he said that he used the mod on accident because he was already using the mod for his, like, main videos, for his manhunt videos. Like, he had, like, increased drops for his manhunt videos. And he must have, like, because he thought he removed the mod from his thing when speedrunning, but he apparently, like, didn't. And basically, like, Kyle Jobst had, like, because Dream gave him access to his DMs, his emails, etc., so, like, Kyle could, like, make a video. And Kyle concluded it is definitely possible that he did legitimately accidentally cheat, but obviously there's still gonna be that. I mean, we're not gonna know for sure, are we? That's the thing. And even then, that's still a stupid thing to, like, not look out for. Especially when people are accusing you, like... There's a lot of categories, but the world record for this category is a 2 hour, 24 minute, 17-second time by me. Yeah, Dream's been accused of faking his manhunts as well. Well, obviously we know about increased drops, so I'm talking just like staging like certain things. But I haven't seen, like, I haven't watched the videos that accuse him of that. This is 100% right now. I've never played any percent because it's not what I'm looking for in a speedrun. It's just doing the same thing over and over again, like 6 times or something. So I don't want to play it.
Mr. Squid.
The any percent world record is 19 minutes. Yeah, he's
SpongeBob.
he's a strange character, he is 6, but I'm just saying for his sake, I mean, if he can disprove claims, then that'd be very nice, because otherwise I just would not want him to be making content. This game uses the same engine, yeah, collecting Goofy Gooba tokens, not spatulas, because, like, this game is based off of, like, loosely based off, like, the actual SpongeBob movie. So, like, the collectible is, you know, to do with, like, Goofy Gooba, because it symbolizes, like, SpongeBob and Patrick, like, still being kids. Which is, like, the point of the movie.
Queuing up. Look out! Look out!
There are 4, but the issue is that, like, you have to do them you have to repeat them a few times, but, like, the number of levels are actually aren't that many, but they just, like, are a little long. There's 18 levels total in the game. There's 18 levels total in the game, and 4 of them are driving, and 3 of them are sliding. So, it's not even, like, in terms of, like, the number of levels, it doesn't even take up half, but by length, like, they are kind of lengthy. But, you know, that's why you, like, I have to repeat them quite a few times, but, like, that's what I'm signing up for when I play this category anyway.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
I need to collect every Goofy Gooba token, and I need to collect all 42 extras, which are just like treasure chests.
Plankton.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now. I'm feeling like more of a man already. Ow! Whoa! Take a breath mint.
This game is relatively it's pretty linear, so the extras are nice because like they force you to go like slightly different paths and stuff like that.
At the Jump Bucket, every purchase comes with a free bucket helmet. Get yours today. First lane double and then the world.
They aren't one frames. Works a bit differently in this game. Well, you can still do one frame jumps, but I'm like not doing them. Because we have like superior like we have bash boosting. Like instead of it being one frames, you can just like hold a button during a damage boost, and it'll just like give you like a height boost. So we hardly had any one frames, and even then we've like decreased them. Like now we don't even have like any because we found ways to like get around them or whatever. But
Up to Daisy.
I've never really like.
Hey, Roy! Here's the one about the sponge that made it through the desert.
I don't really like one frame tricks that much anyway. I think they're kind of annoying. I like tricks that are like visually cool and it like have like a lot of inputs to like to execute.
I'm feeling like more of a man already. Anyone knows?
Hopefully that worked. Pace is pretty average. Wait, you mean like the pace of this run? Yeah, it's average. I kind of turned my brain off in the first, like, section of, like, the run because, I've done it, like, so many times, but now I'm just wondering if I got that token because, like, you can, like, do token animation skips, and basically, like, you can't see the token count, like, in the driving level, so I don't know if I actually picked up the token or not until after I'm done with this segment, which means it's quite risky to, like... But if I don't do this segment now, I have to do it, like, much later in the run, which I don't want to do because it's hard, so, like... Yeah. Because, like, doing this segment early is, like, annoying because, obviously, like, it's, you know, just a lot of driving, but it's hard because of this trick I'm about to do. Yeah, that trick's pretty hard, and, there's, like, another trick that you can do, but I don't really do it because it's, like, awful. It's gotta be the worst trick in the game. I'm just, like... I'm thinking of, like, just not even attempting to do it anymore because I never get it. And it just, like, loses a few seconds every attempt. Like, I don't... Probably just not even gonna bother.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Luckily, the early game is not as, like, slow as it used to be. Because we moved some backtracking to late game because we found out it saved a lot of time to, like, move it later. So even though, like, the early game's pacing's still a little slow, it's actually, like... It's, like, 3 or 4 minutes faster than it used to be.
A new path.
The first, like, 3 splits are really reset heavy, honestly, but beyond that, obviously, early game splits are gonna be reset heavy. Beyond that, in this category, Now That We're Men is pretty reset heavy. How far in is Now That We're Men? It's like, let me think. You start doing it like 35 minutes in. And then after that level is another pretty reset heavy level, Shell City Dead Ahead. And then like the next reset heavy one is Sunday 2. It's a very long and very hard segment. And then you're okay for a little bit, and then the backtracking like in the late game is pretty nasty. There's like a strat I go for really late in the run where like it usually doesn't go in your favor, and a lot of the time like the run can die there, and it's like super late in. But that's not the only thing as well. Like just before that segment there's a segment where you do a bunch of 1-frame jumps. So I gotta do the 1-frame jumps, then I gotta do that strat I was talking about in a different segment, and then I gotta like bide my time a little bit, and then do like a trick that's kind of hard. That point's not as reset heavy, but only because I don't get there very often, so usually at that point I'll just finish a run if I get that far, but... This category is like kind of weird with like the pacing and stuff though. In my opinion, the best representation of this category, of this game is, probably No Polar Storage.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Kind of depends on some factors, but I would say on average, probably like... Probably takes like 2 to 3 weeks on average, I would say. Unless my time is like bad or I like just play really well. There have been quite a few times though where it actually takes like, you know, like 8 weeks or something. I remember there was one time like years ago where it took me 3 months. And then when I finally PB'd, it was literally by like 3 seconds. I was pretty bummed out.
A new path.
So much destruction.
But yeah, I've been around the block for a long time. With that category, I was talking about the one where it took me 3 months to beat my time. When I finally got my first world record in that category was a 1:30:25, and now the world record's a 1:19, I think. I'd have to double check. I'm pretty sure it's a 1:19 something. And that's happened in the span of like 7 years. Actually, no, not 7 years. From my time onwards. Yeah, no, so it's been like 5 years.
A new pet.
Alright, now the cringe... Well, after this segment, now the cringe is done for a while. Again, I do not like doing this segment early, but this has gotta be done. Just makes more sense.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Alright, now we're finally done with the driving for a bit. Some they're kind of themed, or like this game is only loosely based off the movie. The level themes are accurate for the most part, but there are some parts of the movie that just don't happen that are in the game, like this level.
I found one.
Dude, come on. That's so lame. I can't be bothered to reset though. Yeah, that trick I tried to do just then skips like almost the entire level, but it's hard in field burst. To get that trick consistent, it took me like 6,000 attempts to get it consistent. It took a really long time. And that was the first time I've missed it in a while. I got it really... I have it very consistent now. I usually get it, but missed it that time, which is annoying.
You have to get.
Hello, Zoe. What's up? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, if you, like... If you miss the jumps on, like, an exact frame, it'll just, like, boost you up instead. But obviously you wouldn't, like, intentionally go for that. But, like, that's why my no pulse storage BBBH gold is so good, is because I got one of those jumps. It just, like, shoots you up. In theory, I could break gold by an additional, like, 2 seconds or something to literally just, like, miss every single jump and just have it throw me way up. Honestly, it's probably possible.
I don't want that headache. Oh! Macho stuff.
I've already had 2 runs die to Nato Man, so I'm hoping, like... I can have my redemption arc. If I could even just get a run to Sunday too, that'd be kind of nice. Cause like, okay. You know when I said earlier that I like practiced everything that was important, but I forgot gas jumps? Yeah, I just realized I forgot Sunday jumps, and that's like probably the most important one to practice in this category. So that's not good, is it? Not very good at all.
We're men.
Dude, I made the exact same mistake again. Man. Oh my god. Dude, while I'm already plus, like, you can't do this to me, bro. Hello, Crow. What's going on today? Not much on my end. I keep waking up late. I need to, like, fix my sleep schedule because I'm just waking up too late to, like, actually do proper practice sessions, and it's gonna negatively affect my gameplay, but I'm not the type of guy that can just be like, oh, if I slept at 5 last night, then this night I'm gonna sleep at 4. Like, my brain does not work like that. What's actually gonna have to happen is that I'm gonna have to make myself, like, purposely sleep deprived so that I can sleep early the day after or something. I'm just gonna have to do something like that. Anyway, yeah, that's what's going on with me. What about you? Nah. I would say, like... I'd say it might be fast sandwich out of bounds. I don't know, I'd have to think about it more. The most annoying trick in the game is easily fucking quick Chris. That shit is so bad. Like, if you just don't do quick Chris for like 1 or 2 days, you just forget how to do it. I have to relearn how to do it like every practice session. It's like so terrible, but it's still like consistent enough, you know? Because even on bad days, I'll get it like 30% of the time, so it's still worth me doing it. Because on good days, I get it quite often. It's just, yeah, really annoying. I wouldn't say that one's like the hardest, but it's like the most annoying, just having to relearn it over and over again. But like whatever the hardest one is gonna be subjective, depending on how many categories it's in, like how fast you're trying to do it, like how bad is your PB, because then that can depend on like what try you can get the trick, how early or late it is in the run and all that stuff. And there are some that aren't difficult and are more just like luck heavy, like the new Naldoman combat strat is pretty like annoying, but there is actually little skill to it, which is mostly luck. So I wouldn't call it like hard, I'd call it really terrible though. But it's worth doing, but it sucks. In this category, Sunday jumps are fucking evil. In every other category, they're mostly fine, and not all tokens are. In Hundo and all tokens is pretty bad, but in every other category, Sunday jumps is like fine. But yeah, having to get it 7 times is just like so absurd. Like, on average, I'll get like 4 out of 7 or something. But of course, you can have your good days and bad days. When's your next class? Also nice. Getting a new PC gives you like such a fucking like rush. Cause you like everything is just like so smooth and like the most fun thing to do with a new PC is to benchmark games. It's always a fun thing to do. My old PC was not good enough to like play videos beyond like, this is like the family PC back in the day. It wasn't even powerful enough to do 720p 30 FPS videos. And then I got my own PC and it can easily do 1080 60 and it's just like, that was awesome. But obviously there was a massive performance increase with video games, dude. I mean, even back when I only played like Minecraft and stuff, right? Minecraft, my PC went from like 20 FPS on Minecraft, like minimum settings, to like max settings like, what, 180, 200? Like, oh, I was living the life, bro. It was awesome. 10 minutes, damn. It's nice to get, like, little breaks before class, though. I didn't have breaks between, like, my classes traditionally, but, like, the way my schedule worked, I was able to get huge breaks when I did have them. Every day I was in school, I always had third period off. And break was before third period. So I just had, like, an hour 25 off or something, like, every time I was in school. It was great. And then all I had to do then was 1 hour, and then, like, a 45-ish minute lunch break, and then just another hour. So that's pretty easy. It's ironic. The hardest part of the school day was the first 2 hours, because there's no break in between. The first, like, 2 hours of school was the hardest, especially because you were, like, tired and shit, like... But then after that, you're pretty smooth sailing, like, it's pretty easy after that. I hated Wednesdays, dude. I had a horrible class every Wednesday for 2 hours. I couldn't stand that class. My friend just kept, like, not coming in, and she was, like, the only one I liked in that class, so, like, just, especially in the latter half of the year when she would just, like, never show up. It was so annoying. Give me AIDS.
To get to Shell.
Like, she had her reasons and stuff, but yeah, like, it was hard to survive a school day of that class for 2 goddamn hours, which she wasn't in. New monitor, nice, yeah. What I did, personally, Crow, is that I got a new PC, then a new monitor, then a new keyboard, then a new mouse, then a new chair, then new headphones, like, just doing one at a time. The most important thing to upgrade is the PC, and then in my opinion, the second most important thing is the monitor, and then the third most important thing is the chair, depending on how cheap you can get a good one, and how good your current chair is, but yeah. If you go one at a time, it's like, it doesn't feel as expensive. My PC, I got it pre-built. I got it for like 800 quid back in the day. I got it from Germany, I remember. Good old Germany. Give me my computer. Yeah, it was 800 quid, and, man, that thing was I saved up all my money from that, dude. Birthday money, Christmas money, like, doing chores around the house, like, selling, like, selling, chewing gum at school, I remember. I was saving all my money. The only exception was that I bought my brother's laptop off of him for £100 because it was definitely worth it to get some, like, school homework done and stuff, and just, like, it was a big because I didn't have a phone, so it was, like, a big quality of life upgrade. So that was worth it, but other than that, like, I saved up all the money. I was, like, I was so happy. That was one of the most important, that was the most important purchase I've ever made in my life. I remember my parents were really against it at the time, because it's like, obviously they don't get computers, and it's like, oh, why would you need to spend so much? That's a waste of money. Why can't you buy one for 400 instead of 800? Why, you know, you shouldn't be on the computer all the time, so on and so on. But yeah, no, that was the most important purchase of my life, I would say. Getting my phone, though, for Christmas was another, like, huge... I didn't buy it, but if I, you know... If my purchases were just products I own, then yeah, that'd also be one of the most important, was my first phone. Dude, that camera could actually, like, take really good pictures. It was surprising. Like, even to this day, like, that phone is old as fuck now. It still takes pictures at a similar quality to my current phone. It's, like, actually really, really impressive. And the screen looks good, too. Like, that phone was pretty good. Anyway... Oh yeah, no, mechanical keyboards are fucking bussin', Crow. I definitely recommend a mechanical. Some people don't like them, but I'm gonna be real with you, right? I can't stand using keyboards now unless they're mechanical. They're so clicky and responsive. You know those, like, mushy ones you get at school? Like, I can't stand those. Hate them. It hardly even feels like you're pressing the keys half the time. Like, it's just, like, it's not satisfying at all.
This place.
You can, like, keyboards have been getting cheaper and stuff. You can get a, like, good mechanical keyboard for, like... I wouldn't be surprised if you can get good ones for, like, $60 these days. I've had my keyboard for a long time. I haven't needed to change it in a while. I was thinking of getting a mechanical wireless keyboard, but I never ended up doing it. Mine probably would have lasted me longer, Zoe, but, yeah, let's just say I was quite the rager back in my day, and, there's a reason why I had to keep buying new keyboards. Luckily, I've never really, like, I've, like, nearly never hit this keyboard, because that's when I, like, got older. So this keyboard has lasted me, since nearly 4 years ago, and it's going strong. It has no signs of death, so that's good. I just remember, like, all the fucking times I would just, like, slam the fuck out of my keyboards. It's kind of funny looking back at it. I would literally just, like... Because I used to speedrun offline, obviously. I would just, like, miss dumb jump, like, twice and just destroy my keyboard. And then they'd usually be shouting from downstairs. My parents basically telling me to stop hitting my keyboard. Yeah. Just wailing on it. But yeah, I haven't been like that for a long time. I hit my keyboard once in 2022, but I even said immediately after doing it, I don't know why I did it. I remember it so well. I was in Now Though Man, I missed a trick. I missed, like, the ball strat. I think I was playing all extras. And I just hit the keyboard, but, like, immediately after, I was just like, why did I do that? I wasn't even, like, angry. Like, why did I do that? I think that was just, like, an impulse thing. I was not even angry, so I feel like that doesn't really even count. I also didn't even hit it that hard. I'm, like, so much more chill than I used to be, which I'm happy about. Overwatch 1 Edition Razer Black Widow Chroma. I see. I had some sort of Razer keyboard, but yeah, you know what happened. Although, I don't know how good their Razer keyboards are. The keyboards are from Razer, because I know the mice, like dude, I bought the same Razer mouse 3 times, and all 3 times it did the same thing. Around a year in, it started double-clicking. And when a mouse starts double-clicking... When a mouse starts double-clicking, you gotta get rid of it. It's, like, so awful. Like, you don't realize, like, how much of a hindrance it is until you buy a new one. Like, it's so bad. And, like, it has, like, grip things on the side. They'd always eventually slip off. And then I'd have to, like, tape them back in place, and then they'd fall apart again a few months later. And again, I just can't put up with, like, the... Yeah. Can't put up with the, double-clicking. And they would all do it after about a year. This mouse, on the other hand, this Logitech Pro wireless mouse. I got her on Black Friday 2 years ago. Excellent mouse. It's a little smaller than I would have liked, but I got used to it pretty quickly. Dude, I wish I had one of those wireless charging mats. Those things are awesome. But, like, this thing has an incredible battery anyway. It doesn't even, like, need it. Also, welcome back, bro. Talking about accessories still. But yeah, now I have Corsair keyboards, and I'm a fan of it. It feels good. Welcome back, Six. Talking about keyboards and stuff. These headphones I'm pretty happy with. Mine broke, but I dropped them a lot, and now these are my second pair. Well, the first pair still work. Like, have you ever had a piece of tech stop working for like 2 weeks and then it works again? Because that literally happened with those headphones. So now those ones are backups, and I just use these ones because like they're new, so it's just like, oh yeah, might as well use them. These Hyper Cloud headphones are so good for their price. If you watch anyone review these, like, they'll always say it's good for the price, because it is. Like, this is so good. Highly recommend these.
That's my favorite line ever.
Lethal Company blue screen me a second time. Yeah, I have no idea what Lethal like, people are talking about it and playing it, but I don't even know what that game is. If you're having issues, maybe you could, like, try looking it up. I don't know, I mean... I assume you already have. Also, what the hell's going on? Oh, yeah, that's Nasty Crow. Yeah. That's a good, like, reality check, you know, like... Yeah, that'd scare you into not doing that. I just, like, chilled out, I guess. I just don't get as angry as I used to, I guess because I got older. You know, I've been playing this game for so long now that it's kind of hard to just shout at it. Like, I hardly do that anymore. It's more like this kind of tone of voice and, like, wow, and I just say, like, wow, that was bullshit. Like, I used to get really angry at this game. Again, hit my keyboard. Like, there's a reason why I've gone through so many. But I've learned to, become numb to it, I guess. I used to get really angry when playing games with my friends as well. I was always, like, the angry guy, but I really chilled out a few years ago as well. I haven't been like that since, like, 2020. If anything, when I'm playing games with my friends now, I would argue that I'm usually the quietest, calmest person in the call half the time. Honestly... I just don't get mad at, like, oddly at, like, multiplayer games with friends because, like, I don't know, I'm just happy to be with my friends, I suppose, I don't know. Elgato. Yeah, don't even get me started on fucking Elgato. I thought I was gonna have to buy a new capture card. You could try this because it worked for me, Zoe. Because I was having that problem. Try plugging, like, your Elgato into, like, a front port on the PC if you have one, because that supplies it with more power. That's what fixed mine. At least I think it fixed it. It's been, like, 3 months with no issues. I have to assume it fixed it. Hello, Fireball. What is up? Trying to get to messages. Hold on. Yeah, not sure what to suggest, Darkside.
I mean, I could say, reinstall the game, KEKW, but, like, that probably won't do anything.
So honestly, I don't know.
Be sure to stop by the chopper.
Maybe if other people are having this issue, they might release an update that fixes it, hopefully.
Fits all.
Now I want a Dr. Pepper. L Smosh. I love L Smosh because I can't understand, like, anything they say, but it's just, like, funny. 2 keys and one went far in my hand, Jesus. Oh, I also forgot, when I was running SM64 in 2022, I was quite a rager as well. I said I've been chilled out, but that's been, like, for movie and, like, other stuff. SM64 is, like, the most frustrating speed game, like, ever. It's, like... You have no idea, like, it's... When you have to spend, like, several hours practicing strats to save, like, fucking, like, a second, like, yeah, it kind of drives you insane when they just don't work in runs. Even after, like, all that practice, like, you just actually lose your mind. And, like, you never get runs going, and then, like, when you do, the run instantly dies in, like, LLL, and then you're just like, why the fuck do I play this game? And it's just, like... Yeah. So is Lethal Company le good? Barring the blue screening.
Oh, goody! Another one!
Because, like, I already bought a game today. I don't know if I want to, like, buy, like, another game. I also bought PvZ DS, but I think I'll get Jam to pay that one for me because it's Christmas soon. I bought him, like, 2 really expensive gifts, so, like, he kind of owes me one. If I get him to buy me Pokemon Ultra Moon and PvZ DS, it would literally just total to how much I paid for his GameCube, so that'd be fair, I feel like. The slam was also a lesson to me as well, yeah. It's just, like, it's no good just being a rager, like, hitting your keyboard and shit, because, like, then you'll just have to buy a new keyboard, like, if anything, that's just gonna make you more angry if you gotta buy a new keyboard, right? So if you're gonna rage, it should be, like, verbal and not just, like, hitting your fucking keyboard like I used to do. It's just, that's, like, that's when it gets, like, too far, in my opinion. For the most part, like, shout all you want, but, like, yeah, I think, like, hitting stuff, that's just, like, nah, you got, like, a serious problem on, I feel like. My old desk had a fucking hole in it because I punched it so hard. I, like, covered it up with a mat, but yeah, it's got, like, a big fucking hole in it. We don't have it. The desk, we don't have it anymore. We threw it out, but yeah, like... Yeah. Very barren content. Well, yeah, you said it was, like, exploring, like, getting material. It kind of sounds a little bit like Deep Rock Galactic, and that game has a decent amount of content, so I feel like I probably just don't want to buy Lethal Company then. Although nobody fucking owns Deep Rock Galactic, even though it's really good, so it's, like, annoying. Because I never want to play it, because, like, no one has it. So, like, no one to play with.
Oh, slidey stuff. Whee!
Yeah. It just made, like, if you just, like, learn to, like, control yourself and stuff, it makes you happier, like just long-term as well. Because it trains yourself to, like, get angry, like, you know, to not get angry as much, and therefore, like, it just, overall, your mood is just better. Like, it's definitely, like, you know.
They don't know what to say about
I could see how much it is on Steam, because the autumn sale's on right now, but...
manliness has landed.
I can't tell if it's gonna be one of those games where just like play once and just don't play it again, because then it wouldn't be worth the money. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'd like to play it, but what if we only play it like once? Nova's busy pretty often.
Only Goofy.
And I feel like he's the type of person to generally, like, with some exceptions, generally give up on stuff early, so it's like...
Stay with him, SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's true, Fireball. So if I want it, I should get it now. And if I don't get it during the sale, then I should just, like, not bother, I guess.
Super speed.
What's up? Goddamn. What's up, Box? Thank you for the good luck. I hope you have fun today, too, bruv. Oh, okay, it's... alright. Maybe Darkside. So, like, do you know if you're gonna be playing at Fireball? Yeah, that'd be good, Crow. Nice shiny new monitor is always nice. 2 monitor setups are, like, really good. In my opinion, like, every, like, good PC setup should have, like, 2 monitors these days, honestly.
Oh, this patty is starting to come apart. We're losing out.
A new hat.
If, Chatter and Nova would, like... Yeah. If they would be, like, up for me playing with them, then, yeah, I'll buy it. I need, like, the confirmation, I feel like. So I don't want to just buy it and then just get cooked. Okay. Okay, I just straight up forgot to do Spiral Skip as PogChamp.
Well, that's like 9 seconds down the drain.
We got the shiny thing.
I just realized I probably never type in Jeff. I've just gotten into, like, the habit of, like, not typing in there. It's like a vibe. I, like, have the vibe to not talk in Jeff for some reason, I guess. I see.
This is
There we go. I talked in Jeff Chef.
I didn't do that.
So proud of myself.
Patrick,
sayonara.
I was a little curious with the game because, again, I just saw, but, you know, I'm just seeing, because it's, again, a very recent game, like, people are just, like, out of nowhere, I'm just, you know, I'm seeing people play this game, I'm just like, oh, I didn't even know this game existed. So, it's been on my radar a little bit, but... I really hope it doesn't just fucking fall off, like...
Must have been something he ate.
Like, really quickly. I want to get my money's worth. Because, you know, December is the time of spending money. And I don't like spending money. I actually bought a game today. I forgot the name of it, which might sound bad, but, like, Jam showed me it. It's like a turn-based RPG where, like, the path you go down is, like... It's like branching paths, and you don't know exactly what's gonna happen, and you, like, pick the path. And he showed me it, and it looked pretty good, so I got it for, it's supposed to be 20 quid, but I got it for like £6 something, £6.79 I think it was, which isn't too bad. And I already had funds on my Steam account because I bought a ticket to play Man vs. Machine, and I had to like do £4 credits, so like I was able to pay off like half of it anyway. When I agreed to do Man vs. Machine with the guys, I didn't know they meant, like,
My friend is how we
paid
do things.
Man vs. Machine. So, yeah, I kind of fucked myself there. But, you know, we got some good items and shit, I mean, you know.
Oh, boy!
And so...
Oh no, that's bad. How much time did I lose from that? Not counting the one frame. Over a second. Well, I guess I could have been worse. Yeah, I don't love Man vs. Machine, but I think it's like fun enough. I mean, but also, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it took us a while to even like beat it because people kept like leaving. We're on American service too, but like people just kept leaving. But yeah, it's like, I feel like it's hard to like get into TF2 these days, like because, like, I don't know if how big the bot issue is still, but I just mean like, I don't know, it's just like the game hardly ever gets supported, and there was like at least at some point in time like a major bot issue. It just feels like the game is just destined to die eventually, and I just don't know when that is. So I feel like I'm jumping onto a game. I feel like I'm on an extremely slowly sinking ship, I guess.
So much destruction.
Yeah. There was a bit of a bot problem in Overwatch, although I never got nearly as bad as in TF2. When I got into TF2, like that's when the bots were really fucking bad. Obviously, I mean, I still like TF2. I do like it. I think it's good. I have fun. But I don't know. I just, something about it just like doesn't keep me. Maybe it's just because I'm older. But I just don't feel the same way with it as I did, like, with a lot of other games, where it's just, like, I finally gave them a chance, like Minecraft, and then, like, just really got super attached to them, and just, like... Because I'm not super attached to TF2 at all. I just like playing the game for an hour or so every now and then. Which is, like, strange to me, because I usually kind of hyperfixate on a couple games. And you would have thought that'd be, like... Maybe if we played TF2 more often, maybe, but obviously people are busy, you can't, like, expect that. But I just don't know how I used to get myself to play Minecraft every day. Like, for like 10 hours a day, but then I can't get myself to, like, play TF2 for, like, a few hours a week. I don't know. Probably a mix of getting older and also just, like... I think TF2 would have been a lot better for me if I, like, grew up with it. Imagine playing that game when I was, like, 14. I bet I'd love it.
We're doing better now.
Same with, like, Terraria. I wish I got into Terraria, like, when I was younger. Also, 256 is really fucking good. By the way, I just want to point that out. Can never give up TF2, that's fair. You have a lot of time in it. There's a part of me that feels like I can never give up movie, but obviously I gotta eventually, because fucking... It gets to a point where there's nowhere else you can go.
We're flying! We're flying!
Yeah. And again, it's like a bit sad, you know? Like... It makes you wonder if, like, you're getting old, I guess. Yeah. I think that's still, like, a decent chunk of time, but yeah, obviously comparatively, yeah, I get you. I get really sad from the fact that I barely play Minecraft anymore, like, all those hours. And then, eventually, all those hours on fucking Bed Wars. I used to fucking love playing Bed Wars, but... I can't remember the last time I played Bed Wars, but I'm pretty sure it was, like... It was probably, like, early 2022. It was, like, so long ago. Actually, no, not mid-2022. I mean, early. I think it was, like, mid to late 2022. I don't think we played this year. And, like, Left 4 Dead Survivors, I love playing that. I guess it just gives you the feeling of, like, are you becoming... When I say you, I mean me. Am I becoming, like, more, like, distant with people, or is it just life? Like, I don't know. Well, 2022, when, like, I mean, when nearly, like, when I say 2022, like, I think I last played Bed Wars in mid-2022, so that would be, like, a year and, like, 5 months ago or something, so that'd be, like, 17 months-ish. 16, 17, 18 months. I feel like that's a long time in just, like, for somebody who's, like... I don't know.
Got another one! Full speed ahead!
I thought I was on lap 3. Jesus Christ, man. It's really funny because, like, I technically don't have responsibilities, but I still, like, kind of... Well, in my eyes, my responsibility is, like, movie. So, and, like, then YouTube afterwards. I'm wondering if it's, like, stupid of me to, like, give myself responsibilities in a situation where I don't need to have any responsibilities. Like, if I should just be, like, chillaxing more, I'm not sure, but... Oh well, I mean, I've already put in the time into this game, and it'll come to an end eventually, so... But I just miss, like, you know, VCing with the bros, like, every day or sometimes, like, every other day. And just, like, playing games for, like, hours in the VC, just, like, not caring about anything. The most you'd have to worry about is just, like, oh, I have a few hours of school tomorrow. That's, like, easy, and then you're fine for the rest of the day. Like, I miss that. I don't miss school at all. Like, I'd rather die than go back to school, but, like, I miss everything else. Yeah. In 2022, until I came back, like, I was just grinding SM64, that's all I was doing. I guess that was keeping myself, yeah. But, like, there was, in, like, January and February, I was mostly just, like, watching anime and playing Persona 5, and, like, yeah, I was pretty depressed. Like, I felt a lot better when I got back into this game. I was thinking of coming back eventually anyway, but it still got pretty close to my time, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna come back anyway, it makes sense to come back now. So that, like, pushed me to come back before it was too late. And I'm glad I did. I'm really glad I came back. I'm really glad I came back, because... Well, it gives me something to do. I feel happier now, and I've been able to accomplish a lot. But also, like, if I came back, like, after Rubber Dub Skip got found, I think I would have hated that. I don't even know if I would have fully committed to coming back. Because, like, imagine derusting and learning that horrible fucking trick. I think I just would have been too discouraged. I think I would have, like, probably just permanently stopped. And even if I didn't, I would have definitely lost my Recus. At least, like, for a while. Which would be, like, fine, I guess, but yeah, like... I don't know. I wouldn't have time to adapt to this new trick, essentially. So I'm, like, very, very thankful that I came back when I did. But yeah, as it currently stands, like, there isn't much more for me to do in movie. No more minute barriers to achieve other than 223, and, I want to go beyond 220, like, I want to get, like, a mid-223, but yeah, like... Now that I'm getting older, and, like, life is starting to, like, matter more, like... And while my primary passion will come to an end eventually, like, that's where the secondary passion comes in. While I still have the chance. And you could have argued I should have even started, like, years ago, but... If I get, yeah, I feel like I have enough time still to make this work. Yeah, that'd be good, Fireball. I don't know how I did all the coursework I did in school. I won't be able to do that shit again in 2023. But yeah, like... Yeah, I like coursework. Like, at least compared to, like, fucking exams, I like coursework. Dude, I was on such a roll. I got, like, a really, really good Sunday time, and then the ring was, like, had nothing wrong with it, and then I got fucked here. That's just unfortunate. I don't know how much time I'm losing. I'm pretty sure I'm saving time this split, though. Because, like, I was definitely, like, matching the gold coming into here. Like, definitely. I think my gold missed a nitro in the ring challenge, actually, so... If I'm remembering correctly, if anything, like, we could probably minus, like, almost a second then, or whatever, like... Okay, I lost, like, 14 seconds, which means I'm saving, like, 7 seconds. 4 scrolls to Rock Slide, I think? That sounds correct. I think it's 4. Alright, good. Also, it was not 7 seconds, it was 6 and a bit.
Oh boy, fecking rock slide.
I do wish I was more disciplined, by the way. Like, it's... I procrastinate, like, a shit ton, so it's, like, hard to get the script going. If I just, like, don't want to do a part of the script, I just, like, I'll just delay it for, like, 3 days or something, sometimes. Sometimes I'll even get myself busy just to, like, make an excuse for, like, not working on the script when I really should be working on the script. Because I'm not even far off the end. I'm actually getting pretty close to, like, finishing the script. I'll look over it again a couple more times and make sure that everything I'm saying is definitely, like, factually correct, but... I'm at the beginning of the end with that fucking script. I gotta keep going. But I just sometimes don't wanna, but, like, because I'm not really built for it right now. Like... The longest video I've ever made, edited video, you know, not counting, like, my tutorials, I'm talking, like, properly edited, like the Heavy Iron video. The Heavy Iron video is the longest one I've ever made, and it was, like, 18 minutes, I think. This video is gonna be over 3 hours easily, so it's just, like... And I haven't even started voicing it, let alone fucking... Because, like, there's just... Like, there's, like, a bunch of problems I gotta sort out, and, like, just even having these problems makes me want to, like, not work on anything, like... Well, first of all, the fear that it's just gonna all be for nothing, you know, like no one's gonna watch it, that kind of thing. Or that the video's gonna be bad. But it isn't just that, it's also... My Premiere is, like, really laggy and terrible, so I need to, like, pirate another... Like, I need to... download a different version of Premiere and see if it, like, works well, but I can't be fucking bothered. I gotta tinker around with it, figure out what version differences there are, and then see if it actually, like, has any problems, and if it doesn't, then we're good, and if it does have problems, I don't know what to do. I'll probably have to go back to Sony Vegas or something, and then, like, what's after that? I mean... Then I have, like, this issue with Audacity that I don't know how to fix. Basically, the way this microphone works is that it's mono, so you have to, like, just mirror the audio into both ears, so it's, like, stereo, basically. However, I've seen the tutorial on how to make your Audacity audio, on how to make it stereo, and it says to right-click on the screen, and I right-click and literally nothing happens, so I have no clue how to fix my Audacity problem. So I have an editing problem, and I have an Audacity problem. And I can't beat one of the mini-games in PvZ DS, and it's pissing me off because I need to talk about it, and I just can't beat it. I've tried a few times, I can't beat it. I'm trying to get close, really. And then there's always, like, the thing of, like, did I go into too little detail about this one part? Did I go into too much detail about this other part? Like, I was just constantly questioning myself. It's really frustrating. And I have to, like, fact-check, like, so much shit. And, like, I barely covered the mobile versions, and I kind of feel bad, and I'm wondering if I should have covered, like, more. Like, the video is so long that it's like, oh, well, I should be covering more. Like... Well, I guess I can see that. I don't have an issue with it. When I said stereo, what I meant is that there was only audio coming out of one ear, so I need to, like, mirror it. But Audacity, like, just does not give me the option to even try to do that. Even though in the tutorial, like I don't understand. You're supposed to, like, right-click on the audio track and then select, like, some option. But, like, I don't even get the list of options to pick from. Like, nothing comes up. I try restarting OBS, nothing happened. Restart my PC, nothing happened. I genuinely do not know what the problem is. I could not have audio coming out of one fucking ear. I can't do that. so I don't know what to do.
Sorry.
If I have to, I could just record like a black screen in OBS and just talk over it, but I'd really rather not do that. That'll just make a massive file. Oh yeah, my throat gets sore easily, my mouth gets dry easily. I think recording the lines would be painful. Especially because, like, I don't know how much experience you have with, like, recording audio, whatever it is, but, like, so I don't know if you'll be able to relate, but for me, it's, like, sometimes I'll record audio in, like, multiple sessions, and then, like, my voice, like, I'm clearly closer or further away from the mic than before, or, like, I just sound more monotone than I'm supposed to, or maybe I sound too enthusiastic. Like, you can tell it's a different recording session sometimes, and I just don't know how to, like, get around that, other than recording it in one session. But if you record it in one session, you're gonna run out of energy, so I don't know what I want to do. It's difficult to maintain that, yeah, just make us, like...
When Mindy said D, she wasn't kidding.
And then, like, God, I'd always have, like, mic popping issues, and I'd have to re-record so many lines. In my All Extras tutorial, I was way too fucking close to the mic. I had to, like... And, like, I had to severely decrease the audio of, like, certain, like, parts, but not other parts, and it was just like, ugh. Yeah, exactly, I do the same thing. It's gonna be pretty challenging to have it be consistent for that long. Like, I get out of breath and stuff when I try to, like, project my voice, but I do it on stream, obviously, because I don't want to sound like I want to die or anything, you know? So it's just, like... It's gonna be really hard making this video. And I think I'm gonna be scared to release it until it actually comes out. Because, again, it's just, like, the fear of, like, it's not good enough, and it's just, like, all these issues. Editing, Audacity being a dick, like, just getting stuff wrong, possibly. I'm just, like... I don't know. Scared of the results, I guess. Hello again, Peppa. Cause I'm close to finishing that fucking script. But I don't know, man, it's just... Nice one, bruv. Very poggers and swaggin' epic. Okay. I actually saw one of those yesterday. It was like somebody reposting one of those videos on TikTok, and all the replies were just like, "We miss you so much." Yeah, I agree, iPie. I guess I'm just worried that, like, no one will watch the fucking video, because, like, the amount of effort I put into it is gonna be pretty ridiculous. I guess I'm just, like, worried that it's, like, not gonna do well. Because I'm just saying, right, like, obviously on my main channel, my current channel, I expect a video to get, an edited video to get, like, you know, like 1.5, 2K views after, like, a few months. And I'm pretty happy with that, but obviously if this video, considering it's, people like long analysis retrospectives, right? People like PvZ. And I already have, like, a little bit of experience with editing and stuff. I feel like it should do well, but if it doesn't, I'll be pretty depressed. Because, like, it's such a safe one to start with, because, again, everybody loves retrospectives, everybody loves long-ass videos, everybody loves Plants vs. Zombies. And it's structured in a way that makes it easy to talk about compared to other games. because I, like, to show progress of the gameplay, I can just rank the plants and zombies, and it just makes it really easy. It's so structured that it's to my advantage, and it's like, I'm still worried that it might not do well. And because, again, with the amount of, this video is going to be probably about, I reckon, around 3.5 hours long. I'm scared, man.
Well, that was different.
That's just, like, I'm not going to be rewarded for my efforts or whatever. Yeah, I'll be uploaded to a new channel, so my, like, it doesn't... Because I don't want to, like, completely, like... I still want that movie content, and I want it to not get drowned out. I think it should just stay on that channel. I already figured it out. I'm gonna make another channel called Pipple SRC. I already have one called Pipple SRC, but I'm gonna make a new one and name that one Pipple SRC. And the reason why is because for my second channel, you know, the one that's called Pipple SRC, if you type in Pipple SRC into YouTube, that one comes up. My second channel, it immediately comes up. So it's a better name than Pipple Foundation. And it doesn't matter that SRC stands for speedrun.com, because no one knows what it stands for if you're not a speedrunner anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's short, easy to remember, sounds good, and it shows up first in the algorithm, and I get to keep the Pipple part of my name. So I'm gonna make that, obviously I'm gonna make like a banner and everything, and that's gonna be my first video, and I'm planning on the second video to be like a rise and fall of Ed, Edd n Eddy, is what I want to do. I already, like, torrented, like, all the episodes and shit ages ago, and, like, a lot of promo stuff for the game, and I can do, like, intermissions with, like, the game, because I really want to talk about Misadventures, because I had that game as a kid, I love it, so I can just do, like, intermission, like, to, you know, I did a small intermission for PvZ, but it's like a 6-minute intermission, because it's just literally just showing plushies. What's up, Serial? It is fire. I very much like PvZ. I play it like once a year maybe, but considering how much I've been playing it recently and I don't want to blow my brains out, it just goes to show like the game's pretty good. Really, you know, its quality lasts. No, I'm probably gonna get Clix to make, because Clix has a good understanding of like the algorithm, so I'll probably just pay Clix to make one. Oh, nice, a gold. Well, I'm not gonna actually call it Rise and Fall, I'm gonna call it Rise and Decline, because, a lot of people agree that it got a little worse after, Season 4. So I don't think, like, the show actually got bad at any point, but I still gotta call it that because that's what does well on YouTube, like, calling it something like that. I'm not gonna call it Rise and Fall, though. Again, it'll be called Rise and Decline, because that's more accurate. Because technically there was a decline in quality, like, the general consensus, even if it's small. So it's technically not incorrect, and I still get to, like, you know, have a title that people will click on. Like, people don't like when the Ed Boys, like, actually went to school. I didn't really mind it, but, yeah, I can see why people wouldn't be happy with that, I suppose. Dude. Oh my god, this does not happen. This doesn't happen, like, this just isn't a thing that occurs. That should have been second try at worst. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll let my server know, I suppose, but yeah, like, also I could, yeah, that might, even if I only got, like, 10 subs from that, that's still better than nothing. But yeah, I just want to be one of those, like, long analysis channels But I don't want to be restricted to just, like, games from your childhood. I also want to do shows from your childhood. And I love Ed, Edd n Eddy. And I couldn't believe... You know, the reason why I'm working on this PvZ video in the first place is because... I wanted to watch a long PvZ analysis video. Try and find one. It doesn't exist. I don't know why. No one's done one. It's weird. No one's done one. When you try and find, like, PvZ retrospectives, they're like 30 minutes long, and they usually include other PvZ games as well, not just the first one. So, that's how I'm gonna stand out, right? Again, PvZ and everything, but, like, just the fact that no one's done this before, that's my niche. That's how I break through. That's how I break into the algorithm. That's how I catch people's attention. That's how I stand out. That's how I grow. Because how no one's done this yet is, like, I have no idea. But I'm going to, like... I've even done a tier list of the Plants and Zombies as well. Like... And those videos are popular too, but I'm chucking that in there because it's fun. Why not? Like... But yeah, like, I'm going to make something that no one else has ever made, and it's a popular topic, so hopefully it'll pop off. And then Ed, Edd n Eddy, again, everybody loves Ed, Edd n Eddy, but nobody's done, like, a show analysis on it, like a big fat one, so... And I've only seen, the send-off movie special thing, whatever it was. I've only seen it once. Because, like, I recorded it, and then it got corrupted, so I've only ever watched it once. I definitely want to watch it again. And then I get to talk about misadventures, which would be fucking awesome. So, That's how you own the libs. I hate the libs. That's how I break into your mum. Fat like your mum. My mum, does walks up the mountain every day, so she's pretty, like, healthy and stuff. And, she used to not only do that, she used to go on the exercise bike for 30 minutes every day as well. She also used to do that. Dude, one time, I, like, jumped on my bed, and the fucking, like, it actually... I heard, like, a thing snap under the bed. Like a wooden board. So I'm not even fat, literally just, like, the bed just sucks, and because I, like, jumped on it. Like, I jump sat on it, and then it just, like, snapped. No, she goes up, like, a really steep-ass mountain every day. She sometimes used to do it twice, but, yeah, now she just does it once. She also now only goes on the exercise bike whenever she doesn't go for a walk, because it's, like, raining or whatever. Also, I literally forgot the extra again, bruv. That's, like, 2 seconds lost. This run fucking sucks. I can't believe it's still on pace. That's how I break into the bad. You're so real for that one. Anyway, yeah, my mom's pretty healthy, my dad's pretty healthy. I'm not healthy, but I don't smoke and drink, so I'm already healthier than average British man, I feel like. Literally, right? Because I don't smoke or drink, or, like, do drugs or anything, like, I'm probably, like, roughly average health, even though I almost exclusively eat junk food, and I sit on my ass every day. Because, like, okay, first of all, what job these days isn't sitting on your ass? And second, smoking is pretty bad. It's really bad. Drinking can definitely be bad. And obviously other drugs can be really terrible as well, so... I think I'm a pretty good boy, so, you know what, I think I deserve some chocolate after this stream. I think I've earned it. Dude, I've been missing that 2-frame a lot recently, but luckily I got it this time. Yeah, I do like 3 Y plus R jumps in the run, I think. No, I do 4. 2 in plank, 1 in SCDA, and then 1 in... Oh, well, actually 3 in plank, but 1's in area 2. I think it's just 4. And, 2 of them are optional, I just... Yeah. It's just slightly faster. Yeah, but a lot of, like, desk there's a lot of computer desk jobs. Standing up for really long periods of time is also really fucking bad for you, by the way. Apparently, standing up, like, if you do, like, 40 hours a week or some shit, and then, apparently by the end of the year, standing up for all that time at, like, a, you know, whatever job, but if you're just standing up the entire time, that is the physical equivalent, apparently, of running 3 marathons a year. And if that's true, then that's pretty insane. Yeah, we're just in the age of computers, though, I suppose. I mean, that's just why a lot of jobs that exist now may be irrelevant in future, or will become even more standard than they already are. You know, yeah, computers are just gonna continue to be a massive part of our lives, and who knows, like, I think a lot of jobs will just end up, you know. I think a lot of jobs will end up... I think there'll be a lot of jobs to exist in future that don't exist yet, or at least aren't, like, practical. I think there'll just be even more people that are just doing, like, you know, they're, like, online influencers, if you want to call them that. I kind of hate that word, but yeah, like... You know, I think there'll be, like, a lot of people will be getting into that, which just goes to shit, like... The education system was already not that good, but now it's going to be even more useless, because obviously it's going to be hard for them to adapt to something like that, isn't it? A lot of people are just going to, like... drop out of school and then just do YouTube and then just become popular off of it, which then encourages other kids to do it, and then they become homeless. Same with, like, TikTok and Twitch, and yeah. Dude, I saw this TikToker, like, trending because people bullying him. He showed his creative process of making TikToks, and he literally just said that he screen grabs, like, someone else's clip, and then screen grabs, like, random mobile gameplay footage, and then has automatically generating subtitles, and he said one of his videos made him $1,200 in a month. And all I could think was like, damn, can we kill this guy? Also, I actually practiced this ball today, so hopefully I get it. I get a good one, hopefully. Because I know roughly what to aim now. I don't think that was... Yep, I got the literal worst case scenario. Nah, I don't know who it was, but it... Nah, I don't remember. Yeah, in my opinion, like, I would rather, like... The only, because the thing, with, like, proper jobs, they're obviously, like, significantly more financially secure. You know, because a company is less likely to go out of business than a YouTuber falling off. There are so many YouTubers that fall off after, like, 2 years. That's the thing. I would rather put more time into YouTube than to work, like... Okay, I would rather put, like, 50 hours a week into YouTube and make the same money as doing, like, a boring-ass 30 hours a week desk job. I genuinely would. I just feel like, you know, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion and all that. I just feel like my life would not mean anything if I did something like that, because, like, you're so dispensable. You're just, like, a cog in the machine, I guess. Like, you're just, like... You don't matter, you don't mean anything, you're just like... The company doesn't even know what your fucking name is most of the time, they probably always forget, they have to remind themselves what your name is. I just feel like... I want to contribute to... I just want to make my mark, I guess, I want to... contribute to a more positive world, I guess. And like, even just if I just make videos that people like, that's technically doing something. If I could even just, like, make enough people happy to, like, make a living off of that, I'd be pretty happy with that, honestly. Even if I wasn't making, like, a ton of money from it, if I was just making enough to, like, live somewhat comfortably, like, that'd be... Because it just, like, that feels like a much more, like, impactful job, I guess. It really feels like I'm doing something that matters. You know, really, you know, being able to express myself. Because I'm not an artist, I can't fucking draw, but this is just another form of art, is content creation. You know what I mean? And, you know, I didn't do that well in school anyway, and it would take me a while to, like, kind of rise up the ranks, as it were, and... While I still have time, I want to try and do something else, like, rather than just following the same path that 99.9% of people do. The algorithm, anxiety issues, insecurity, and all that, yeah. For most people, it's going to be about, like, the financial security, yeah, and I don't blame people for that, honestly, but... Because you are so fucked if after blowing up, like, you can only sustain yourself for, like, 10 years or something, like, because then you have, like, no work experience, and you're, like, 30, and you need a job, and you can't get one because you didn't fucking work in your 20s, because you're too busy doing YouTube. But I just want to take the risk. I guess it's kind of like the idea of, like, following your dream. I mean, you know, I guess, like, blah, 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 like, American dream kind of thing. If I could wake up tomorrow and just have a job for a few years at least, I'd be down, and I hardly care what it is. Yeah. Again, like... I don't mean for my opinion to sound, like, too negative. It was more just, like, how I see my... Like, not me judging other people, like, for what they want to do, but just, like, me judging myself. I can't blame somebody if they literally... There are some people who can't even get a job at all, and they're really desperate, and, like, obviously I understand, you know, and they would just be happy if they could just get anything, and have enough to live. And I can't blame people for feeling that way, because it just makes logical sense. But I can't help but just be stupid and just want to chase something that's, like, unrealistic. If anything, I'm the unreasonable one right now. I'm being unreasonable, but I still just, like... I feel like I have to try. I feel like I can't forgive myself if I don't try. I'd rather try and then it just doesn't work out than me just not even get... When I actually have the chance to, I just don't even do anything with it. You know? I feel like I gotta take that risk, and if it pays off, it'll be like one of the greatest decisions of my life, and if it doesn't pay off... I can't exactly call it a massive regret. I'm still in my early 20s, so I have time to, like, make it work, I suppose. I have time to fill up a CV if I need to. What skills you exercise while being a YouTuber, yeah. Again, a lot of jobs will exist in the future that don't exist now. Hell, if I, like, blew up and then fell off, maybe I could just be an editor for someone. You know what else is a really, like, sad part of content creation? It may not be now, it may take a really long time, but you will eventually fall off, and you will see your community slowly crumble, and it'll just be a very sad thing to see. Everything you've worked up to. You're getting less views, you know, maybe your Discord server, whatever's inactive, people aren't tuning into your streams, or maybe you just want to focus on your own life, and then because you're not uploading videos, like, you just fall. It doesn't matter. Maybe you die, or maybe you just want to do stuff, you know, maybe you just want, like, an actual job now, whatever, or maybe you actually fall off. But you will decline. Your community will. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Your community will crumble in front of your eyes, and I just really don't want to see that, I guess. But it has to happen. I will eventually hit a peak, and then I eventually fall off, and that's literally just, like, how it was for everyone. If anything, you should probably just be thankful that you're not, like... Because some people fall off because because people find out that they're a fucking groomer or something, you know? So if you can go out with a bang, you know, with your own, like...
Treasure hunting.
If you can fall off, but people still like you and stuff, and, like, you left a good impression, like, that's all you can really ask for, I feel like. Graduated college and have no work experience, I have less than zero chance of getting a CS job, and I have no clue what I want to do outside of CS. Even if I want to do CS at all anymore, I feel obligated to try and do it because I already have the degree. I can kind of feel you on that. I feel like if I do anything with education, like, the thing I did best in was, like, engineering, so I feel like I have to do something related to that. That did not work, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Save the money for...
Dude. Hello? Okay, if I play extremely good, then I can PB. So, yeah.
Only like 46 minutes to go.
You're almost.
I still have to work on projects to pad out my portfolio if when I do apply for jobs after uni. Yeah. I feel like I kind of fucked myself because when I was like 16, we had like 13 weeks off school or something, which is like, for the UK, that's pretty nutty, 13 weeks off school. Because normally it's like fucking 6. And a lot of people spent that time just working like part-time jobs or whatever to fill out the, you know, just to, you know, build a portfolio. And at the time I was just like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you do that? You're stupid. But like, I kind of see why they did it now. I have absolutely zero job experience, and I've just been kind of relying on like a little bit of, you know, money I have, but I really, really wanted to make like Twitch, you know, full-time speedrunning work, but yeah, that didn't work out. But now we're gonna go to Plan B, and hopefully that works. Because otherwise, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I have years to try, but the longer I take to do something about it, like, the worse it's gonna get. I have, like, I don't know how many years, like 2, 3, 4 years to try and make YouTube work. I'm gonna try and make it work. That's a long time. I can make a lot of videos in that time if I'm like, dedicated. I'm sure I can get something working if I just really try. And I just keep, like, touching on topics that people, like, care about and stuff. Too focused on not failing any classes in college, that I graduated with 0 experience. Samesies. Now I'm competing with 400 people for every job, and I'm the only one with no experience. Yeah. I guess filling up your portfolio is just like well, yeah, what else can you do, I suppose, yeah. I don't know how they expect you to know what you want to do, though, to be fair. Yeah. When I started, like, when I was done with, you know, legally required school, and then I just did 2 years of A-levels, literally, like, on the first day of A-levels, they were like, everybody should submit university applications, and, like, we'll review them, and we'll help you, like, do... And I'm just like, bro, I don't even know what subjects I want to do. Like, what do you mean I should write an application for university? I'm fucking... I'm barely 16 years old. Why do you want this from me? And yeah, I didn't do that, because I was like, fuck that, bro. Also, I got fucked by one of the subjects. I'd have to, like, repeat school if I want to go to university. I can't be fucked for that. No winning. Yeah. Sometimes it just feels like there's nothing you can do, I suppose, Curtis, but... I like to think that life works out eventually, like, with some stuff. I don't know. Even when bad things happen, I've noticed that they usually happen at pretty, like, particular times where... Not always, but, like... Where if they had to happen, they happen at pretty good times. Sometimes, you know, I kind of get that feeling. But, again, I feel like a lot of things, like, work out eventually. And I hope it works out for you, too. You know, I don't know where life is gonna take me, but obviously, like... You know, I care about, like, my audience and stuff, and I all hope... Even if they never watch me ever again after, like, today, I still, like, want, you know, the best for them. Full-time, 40 hours a week at uni. Can't realistically fit a job in between that unless I want to work weekends, as well as internships basically only being for good. Yeah. When I was in school, like, they told us, like, not to have a job while doing school. For uni, I'd imagine they probably don't give a fuck if you have a job or not, but... But then that's obviously gonna cripple your study, so then it's like, what do you do? And, like, I think everybody deserves a gap year, but, like, nobody can afford a gap year, because, like, you gotta fill up a CV so that you can get a job and then work until you're, like, fucking 65 or whatever the fuck. Like... That's literally just the game. Throwing my resume out into the ether, hoping someone wants me. Every single one has been a no, except for like a few interviews here and there. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, obviously, like, I want to give you good advice. I can't. I've never worked. Like, unironically, right? I just don't know. I mean... If you want to fill up, like, a portfolio as much as... Like, I know you said you wanted, like, you felt like you should get into CS, But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, like, obviously, like, what your financial situation is, like, if you need a job, like, right now, whatever, but... Again, I like to think it works out in the end. For some people it doesn't, but... I feel like if you got a part-time job, Fireball, like, you'd have, like, no time ever. Yeah, no, I get you. My parents let me stay home, but... And this house is nice, and, like, having the company is nice, but yeah, I don't want to be here forever either. But obviously it's very nice that they... Some parents, like, kick their kids out, like, as soon as they're legally able to, so in that sense, you know, I'm, grateful. Wait, the thing is as well, Fireball, is that, like, you take the train and shit, too, so, and then, like, after, like, you know, the train, and the uni, and then, like, sleep, like... And then a job, like, how the fuck are you supposed to fit that in? Even if it's part-time, it's like, you'd barely be able to squeeze that in, I reckon. Yeah, I think a lot of parents want to be, like, needed, I guess. It's like natural instinct to, like, want to look after the child, I suppose. So they probably feel like they have to sort of, like, protect you or whatever because, you know. Yeah, that's very nice. That gives you plenty of time to, you know, try to find somewhere to work. But yeah, I mean, if you can get a job, I mean, let me know, because I want to know if it works out good for you, you know. Oh, I forgot to enable mag. God damn it. Yeah, Fireball, I don't... I bet you could do it, but I think it'd mentally destroy you, probably. It would destroy me, anyway. I don't know how a human's supposed to, like, cope with that. Like, with work. I feel like... I mean, life isn't fit, but, like... That's... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know, in America, like, it's pretty... It's not, like, a requirement to get a car, but, like, it's a pretty big deal to get a car. I don't know how to drive either, because, I just don't want to be responsible on the road. Don't trust myself, but, yeah, like... If you could do some job where you just, like, work at home, that'd probably be... Because then you don't even need a car. Like, if you could get a job like that, that'd be good. Yeah, I barely got by school as is. I wouldn't have been able to make a fucking job work, I don't think. Yeah, I get you, because then it's like, what about you actually stands out, but... There's gotta be a job somewhere that's fucking desperate and actually has, like, only a few applicants or something, you know? There's gotta be somewhere where you can, like, make your mark. But yeah, it's just ironic, because, like, you know... Obviously, you're taught, like, if you have it, you know, if you do well in school, then, you know, like, you have to do well in school to get a good job, but, like, sometimes you're in a position where you just can't get a job anyway, and it's just like, damn.
Faster, faster!
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, Fireball. If you do want to have, like, a job during, I think you're just gonna have to make a big sacrifice, honestly. I think you're just gonna have to just sacrifice your free time and, mental well-being for the long-term goal of chasing that bag, as it were. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes you really give it your all in school and it doesn't mean anything, and then there are other times, especially as of recent times, where you can just drop out of school and then just do TikToks if you're a woman and then get loads of money. But yeah, like, I don't know, life's weird, it's different for everybody. Very, like, unbalanced,
Right back at ya.
very unfair for some, extremely fortunate for others. And that is life, I suppose. And I'm in a fortunate position myself, just technically, but if I can't make YouTube work, I actually fucked myself so goddamn hard. But I mean, I have enough passion to. I think I can make it work. Yeah, it's better logically to like chase the bag now, because then that ensures that you can obviously, I mean, eventually you'll be able to retire anyway. You know, otherwise you might potentially be shooting yourself in the foot. But I don't know. It's life bad, life weird. Dude, I haven't fake ringed in ages.
Oh boy!
Come on, dude. I had time save you. That's cringe. Alright, come on. I really need to get at this attempt. Alright, well, the run's dead. Look at the best possible time. I hate how late this is, but it's just gotta be done this late. Because, like, I have to enable mag before coming in. I actually do this as early as I can, without, like, losing time. Alright, well, I'm not sure if I want to finish this run. I might. I want to see if I can gold now that I'm in combat at the very least. Which is, like, the very next segment, so I might as well... Because it's a short segment, so I might as well at least try that. Because my gold is not perfect. If I had, like, a perfect gold, I could probably gold by, like, 4 seconds. So I'm gonna just try at least. Cool project to put in my portfolio that exercise plenty of different aspects of yeah, definitely. I have like some fucking engineering certificate thingy that apparently it goes really well in the portfolio, so that's good. I don't even remember what the fuck what it was even. I just went to like something to like show off like a really shitty thing that we built, and then like I got a certificate. Like a boss. That was so long ago, dude. That was literally like 2018. But yeah, apparently they like that shit. Alright, if I like literally play perfect brev, then I can still make it work. I guess the conclusion of this discussion is that life is bad. And you gotta make, like, sacrifices sometimes. And I am a fucking stupid moron, but I'm still just gonna try and take the risk, because I've already kind of half-fucked myself anyway from having, like, no experience, so I might as well just... you know, chase the dream. If I'm already in a fucky position anyway, I might as well just... try. I think I don't have that much to lose anymore. So, well, I guess the actual life lesson then is don't spend years, like, just playing movies. You should probably be getting a job. But, you know...
I wanted a personal best in the SpongeBob SquarePants movie.
Just ooze macho.
God damn it. Dude, there's no way this is gonna gold, I feel like. Yeah, no chance. My gold's good. Like, this already is, like, not good. And I died!
Nice one, boys. Nice one.
What did I gold? It says I golded something. What is that? Is that Sunday? No, it's not Sunday. That's Rockslide. Okay, well, that's good. I suppose I golded something. Anyway, yeah, I can't get attached to runs until, like, after Now That I'm in Combat, pretty much, because, like, that. Like, I didn't play good, but still, like, yeah, there's just a lot of luck. Like, and it's so late in the run. I get a little attached before then, but, like, when I get out of Now That I'm in Combat, I'm so fucking attached, it's unreal.
Never fear, good
Yeah.
citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is
Hello again, iPie. Yeah, we were just talking about, like, jobs and shit, like...
excitement, adventure, just
And how it's, like, it can be hard to find a job and all that stuff. And my thing was just, like... I have, like, a little while to try and make YouTube work, so I'm just gonna try. I want to chase a dream, even if it's unrealistic. I'd respect myself a lot more for trying. I don't even remember how we even got onto this conversation in the first place, but... Probably just for me, fucking...
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
It's me,
The manager is here.
wobbling, because fucking... Rockslide and Sunday really take it out of you.
Excitement,
They
adventure,
both combine to, like,
just another day.
fucking... They combine to, like, 25 minutes or something. Like, really long. Actually, yeah, it's like 24 and a half if you do them both, like, really good, I think.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement.
So, I really should get myself, like, more motivated, and should try and, work on the script more and stuff.
A short slide from manager to
But I keep, like,
manager.
I keep, like,
Manager comes
ending work on the script at, like, 2 a.m., because I'm thinking I go to sleep at, like, 3, and then I just watch loads of anime and TikTok, and I go to bed at, like, 5, and just, like... If I was gonna do that anyway, I might as well just work on the fucking script.
Welcome.
Probably gonna try to learn to program at some point so I can try game development. Until then, though, it's back to the movie modding grind. I think it's pretty cool to try and get into, like, game dev. I think that's respectable. So, I mean, yeah, if you do decide to, like, try and do that, then good luck, of course. But for now, good luck on the movie modding. I mean, you're getting closer and closer to the end.
Manager is always prepared.
To see what
A manager is always prepared. A manager is always prepared.
AVGN reviewing movie mesh should be like, this game's a bunch of donkey fuck ass shit. What were they thinking?
Hey.
like to wake up now.
I was just quoting the thing. I mean, yeah. What do I know? Little I play. Yeah. Well, yeah, well, well, the AVGN quote is what were they thinking, so I'm just like, yeah. Also, I mean... They is a pretty, like, simple pronoun that can apply to, like, basic... It doesn't have to apply multiple people, it can just apply to basically anybody. Most people, I don't care if you say they for them. Like, they, them. I mean, I prefer he, him by, like, 5%, but I don't, like, actually care that much. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I think that happens on Nico Nico. Nico Nico Ni. Nico Nico Ni. Any pronouns? That's a girl boss moment.
SpongeBob.
You know what's kind of ironic? Like, I stopped having pronouns in my Discord status, and and the reason why, one of the reasons why is because I thought it was just, like, obvious that I was, like, a guy, but then now everybody calls me a fucking girl, so it's just, like... Unsure, Fireball.
A new pet. No.
That's awesome. I go to a few that are like retro shop, and they got like just stuff that you would expect, like Mario collecting a coin sound or whatever, but yeah, not fucking. If I heard Nico Nico Ni, I'd probably walk out the store immediately. How was the experience, Fireball? Nico Nico fucking sucks. A lot of Japanese people now just use, like, Twitch. Do you know the name of the shop? Oh, that's good then, Fireball. Glad to hear it. That's not good. That's the one that I go to. Fuck. When did that happen?
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Oh boy!
With the
Plankton is.
Okay, that's good. I'd imagine that some of the items got, like, damaged or whatever in the store, though.
not feeling like a game of catch right now. Youch!
It's just one guy that works there. He's probably fine. Yeah, no, that's such a fucking bummer though, yeah. Because, like, he's got loads of shirts, it's like... Yeah, I every time I go to Cardiff, I go there, because it's, that place is good.
Even in the corners.
The place I go to in England is, like, amazing, so it makes Super Tomato look comparatively bad, but now Super Tomato is really good. I've gotten a bunch of good shit from there, like when I got those GBA video cartridges. They have other cool stuff there too that I've been thinking of buying, like e-readers and shit. Dude, they had a Link to the Past USA before, and I was thinking of buying it, but I didn't, and now they don't have it anymore. Oh, we bought loads of magazines there before too because they were cheap. For some reason, right? There was like Nintendo magazines and shit. They had like, they were advertising like phone sex lines and stuff on the back pages. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Of course, I had to call them up. No, I didn't. That's like very strange. Poor guy, yeah. Feel bad for him. Hopefully, as little damage as possible was done, and hopefully he's just feeling right now. And fucking... Dude, that fucking sucks, though. I didn't watch that much AVGN, so I don't know. If I saw the clip, like, maybe they'd recognize it, I'm not sure.
Hey, Lloyd, here's the one about the sponge that made it through the desert.
Yeah, I just let Jam know that Super Tomato was flooded because that's unfortunate. He's not coming back anytime soon. It wouldn't have mattered, like, but obviously, you know, just yeah. He's probably coming back in January, although we're thinking of changing up our England trip again. We went to, we keep going, like, to point A and then point B. However, there was one time where we went to, like, some new place, so, like, I guess point C and then point B. We always go to point B. That place is awesome, but, like, C to B, like... Because it was good there, but there's definitely, like, less stuff, you know, less charity shops, less cashies, like, less CEXs. But maybe a change of pace would be nice. What's up, Oza? I was thinking of finishing the run, but I just straight up died, and now that I'm in combat, like, I lost like 2 minutes, there's no point in continuing the run.
A new path. Going up.
The last video I watched from him was the Seaman one, so it was like ages ago. I mean, that wasn't the last, like, that was like the newest AVGN video. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I just remembered I watched his Majora's Mask video from a few years ago. That one was his most recent video that I've watched. But yeah, like... Yeah. No, iPod, you can't say that. That's a no-no word. Cover your eyes, children. iPod just said a no-no word.
Won't somebody please think of the children?
Okay, yeah, give me reasons why I shouldn't krill my shelf right now. I've only ever done that like once or twice before. Seafood, more like she's food, you know what I'm saying? Fuck's sake.
Always tight.
I like low-key kind of need a piss, but like, it's literally like an hour and a half of the stream left, so it's like, bruh. I just realized I'm pretty sure I forgot to like, when I played random slide level yesterday, I'm pretty sure I forgot to like
Excitement, adventure, just
add that to the play and the sub goal. I was thinking of uploading the casual playthrough publicly, but
Welcome.
it's not as interesting when I know everything is, I guess.
Never fear, good
Then again, I uploaded the battle one, but that's because it was like, oh, speedrunner plays game that's similar. Ooh. Whereas this would be like speedrunner plays game casually, which like those do typically well, but I haven't uploaded to the channel in 3 months. Maybe I should, like, yeah.
It's a short slide from manager to,
Yeah.
well, not
It was
manager.
fun.
A manager
Glad
is
people
always
enjoyed it.
prepared.
Because I haven't played it casually in 3 years, and I enjoyed it.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Kabam!
Is the room spinning or is it just me?
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Boing.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch! Can't swim.
No cheese backtracking. I'll backtrack you, mum, if you carry on with that tone, bro. :3 looking ass. You know what's like a stupid habit that some runners have in this game of battle, and I have it too? I like press A a lot, like for no I just jump a lot for no reason. Like, I kind of had the habit, and then I kicked it a little bit, and then I like, Chris does it all the fucking time, so then, like, just watching him play, like, it made me do it again. But, like, the reason why you don't want to do that is because, it just creates, like, it kind of fucks your muscle memory a little bit, because you're not gonna, like, have the habit of pressing A everywhere at the exact same time every single time. It's just, like, not good for you. Plus, it bleeds, it just burns through your A inputs, like, your controller will die faster. Jumping doesn't lose time, but it'll kill the A button faster. We're able to preserve the A button for a decent amount of time in this game, now that we know that you can skip cutscenes with star rather than having to use A to, like, spam. We still spam A through, like, other cutscenes, and just, like, other moments in the run. Which is not good for the controller. And, like, we hold A for long periods of time, too, because of driving, so it's just, like... You know, it can get stuck and stuff. It's just best to use it as little as possible, but it's like a habit that's hard to kick.
So much destruction.
A new path. Going up.
It depends on the game. For movie, it's entirely possible that the A button could die before the sticks. So it just, like, depends. And even then, you can replace the sticks, but it's hard to replace the A button because, like... It's just harder, you know, it's harder to be able to find, like, a replacement, like, thing for your buttons than sticks. Because for casual gamers, the sticks are most likely gonna die first. So, like, that's why, and, like, they're easy to replace and stuff, so that's why it's, like, you know. Yeah. It's important for your buttons to feel, like, good and stuff. Also, like, rep SM64 runners who use, like, OEM sticks, like... That shit's gonna die in, like, a few months. That's an expensive-ass speed game. You know what? I never exported my highlights yesterday to YouTube. I never even exported them, apparently.
Plankton.
Ow! I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now. We're men.
Speedrunning, like, tears through controllers most of the time. Oversaturated, yeah, I agree. But it makes sense why, because it's like, for a lot of people, it may genuinely be the first speed game they ever, it was the first speed game I ever saw. And also, when you look on speedrun.com and see that it's one of the most popular, it's like, oh, well, this is a classic game, and it's ran, I mean, you know, and people just really like the movement techniques and the BLJs and everything, like, it's easy to hook you in. However, if there were, like, 20 SM64 speedrunners streaming, like, 15 of them are probably in Dark World of Wumps, so, you know. Minecraft, dude, yeah, Minecraft's, like, so fucking reset heavy, you never even get to see gameplay. That's Minecraft's problem. Yeah. I think, like, there are some games where, like, viewer-wise, they do well, but I think it's more because nobody else, like, played, like... I remember back in the day when, you know, Chad or Sam or whoever would just be playing Creature for the first time in months, and, like, people would tune into that because it's like, oh, well, these people don't stream that often, so I gotta catch a stream while I still can.
Never fear, good
Yeah, and like hardly anybody was actually running creature at like a high level, so you know, it was just very
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
it was
in the
just
life
pretty
of a
like attractive, I
manager.
guess. On the other hand, I've seen so many like SM64 runners who are genuinely good at the game and just have like no viewers because like they don't actually stand out compared to anybody else, even though they're good, because they're just like generic good by community standards. Like,
See what?
you know, there are like almost no non-top runners that can stand out. There are some.
Manager coming through.
The most obvious example is Squeaks, who is like, he is so popular now. He gets like 3,000 viewers a stream and doesn't even run the game anymore.
Or is it just me?
But he was like a very, very rare exception. He was the type of person they'd watch for his, for him rather than the gameplay, but like with a lot of SM64 runners, that is not the case. Most of them are doomed to only run that game, and if they don't run that game, then they just don't have an audience. But he managed to like get around that because he made it clear from the get-go, like, it was about his personality, like, he really stood out. And cared more about the viewers than the gameplay, so, like, he definitely did himself a solid there. Yeah, well, to be fair, yeah, like, they feel like they can't, I mean... Well, let me put it like this, right? When Suiji's doing 120-star runs, he gets, like, 1,800 to maybe 2,100 viewers, I would say. Right, so that's a lot of viewers. When he's running other categories, he can get, like, 1,000 to 1,500, right? He was playing beta Minecraft the other week, right? How many viewers did he have? Around 50 to 60, so not even partner stats. And that's not me, like, bullying him or anything. I'm just saying, like, it just goes to show, like, that just is how the fucking SM64 community functions. It's just, like, they do watch you for the gameplay. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, with nearly all of them, they will watch you just for the gameplay. There are some exceptions, like Squeaks, like Liam, Simply, but even, like, the overwhelming majority of the time, you cannot really get away with, like, playing something else. Yeah, exactly. I grew relatively quickly for such a niche game. But that was because, like, this game had a bit of a legacy, and I was, like, the first one to, like, get world record, you know, after Chris's reign. So, I stood out, and people knew me from that, and that was cool, but can't really play anything else, and, yeah, that's just kind of how it be. Oh my god. That's just how it is, like, dude, in particular, you know when you said known for a thing, speedrunning is, like, one of the worst cases of that. Because, like, here's the thing, right? There are some things that you can be known for that won't die, but you just don't want to do it anymore because you got tired of it. The problem with speedrunning is that it isn't even just whether or not you're sick of it, it's also if the game just is alive or not. That's like a huge factor. And there are some people who can even if nobody else is running the game, like, they can still, like, be popular and stuff. That does happen, but it's not, like, super common. It usually your growth depends on the community's growth as well, the speedrun community. Yeah. Or, alternatively, like, they might have got sick of Fortnite and then they try to play something else and, like, the viewers, like, won't stick with them. That's also, like, a thing.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Manager coming through.
Yeah. There's a lot out of your control, and there is some stuff in your control, but, like, genuinely, like, some people's success is just, like, a short-term thing. you know, maybe you blow up because a game blew up, and then, like a month after, like, no one cares about you anymore. Like, that does happen. Hello, Sky Unwise. I am currently trying a Chex Mix Cookies and Cream Bar. I don't think we have those. Will update. Okay, yes, please do update me. Yeah, we've just been talking. I was talking about, like, jobs and stuff, and, like, the education system, and then I was talking. Well, before that, I was talking about, like, when I was younger, I used to, like, punch my keyboard and shit. And then, yeah, we talked about jobs, and we talked about fucking... Now I'm just talking about, like, you know, when people, like, fall off and shit.
Your mother is too late.
Welcome.
Pretty good, nice. Jam got some, like, fucking chocolate bar from Switzerland, and it's, like, really, really good. It's, like, some, like... It's Milka, and it's, like... biscuit and like some cream shit going on with like some thick fucking chocolate, and it's like I don't even know what it's called, but it's really good. Like Jam for his job, he like travels around a lot, so he just go into these countries and yeah, brought back a Swiss chocolate bar, and it was fucking good. I mean, I haven't even finished it yet. It's massive. It's so good. My Swiss ass don't be eating chocolate bars. Why not? Someone wrote a customer's name as Jay specifically yesterday. Awesome.
Fear, good citizens of
Brain
Bikini
surgery.
Bottom. The manager is here.
Why? Oh yeah, I've had some chocolate croissants. Croissant. Are you going to finish that croissant?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager.
I'm beginning to get a TikTok ad of like some woman, like some gym woman, like AI deepfake thing. To be fair, she's pretty hot, and it's just like, yeah, like download my shitty fucking app basically, like some weird deepfake shit. I sent it to Clicks. Hold on, I might still have it.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's called like, I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna have to show you it after this run, or like if I can get like downtime.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next
Are you
to
going to
manager.
finish that croissant? Alright, here we go. I'll just like print screen it now, I suppose. Imagine just scrolling through TikTok because you're a fucking Zoomer, and then you just see this.
Welcome.
I would annihilate her, but that's not the point. I shouldn't be getting ads like that. They're annoying. I get these weird AI girlfriend ads on YouTube, and it makes me realize how little hope there is in this world. Yeah. On Snapchat in particular, they're pretty bad. I've seen Snapchat ads that are just like... They just advertise basically like... It's kind of like a secret like sexting thing. Like basically cheating on your girlfriend. Like those kind of apps and stuff. Like... Yep, they're making more money than me. I think we should find them and rob them. Oh my god, yeah, no, that happens to me, Fireball. So, you know how YouTube like keeps track of how far you are into a video? Sometimes it it just, like, doesn't update, so I have to, like, click around and just get more ads. I'm just like, bro...
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Nothing like a little man type stuff.
I think companies either just don't realize that AI, like, from a consumer standpoint is cringe, or they just don't care, I don't know. Because all they have to do is, like, get paid by AI guys to, like, promote their shit, and even if they get called out, they'll just be like, sorry, we didn't know, we won't do it again, brev. And they still made some money.
I'd like to wake
Wasn't there, like, some fucking, like, Crazy Frog NFTs or something before?
no sweat.
And then, like, on the, Crazy Frog accounts, somebody was like this tweet if they're, like, forcing you to do this against your will or whatever, and, like, they like the tweet. Yeah, it was, like, some Crazy Frog NFT. Like, this is when NFTs were still hot. Nobody gives a fuck about NFTs anymore, bro. They fed off.
Actually, I'll have you know that while my monkey is no longer worth 20 grand, it is still worth 7 grand. And I bought it for 7 grand, so that doesn't really work out then, does it?
I mean, okay, if you bought a fucking monkey and sold it and made a lot of money, I mean, good for you, I suppose, but, like... For most people, NFTs are a fucking scam. Like, they're only not a scam if you're a part of the system that scams the rest of, you know, the crowd. So, yeah.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Oh my god, I remember when they did, like, Mr. Bean NFTs, and everybody was making it... Because it was so late. He was so late to the party, and everybody was just making memes about it, because it was, like, such a Mr. Bean... I almost said Mr. Beast. Such a Mr. Bean thing to do, like, to get into NFTs when they're fucking, like, dead.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
NFTs only actually let you profit off them by tricking people into thinking they're more worth than they actually do, yeah.
Yep. Excitement.
There was, like, this whole thing before.
Another day in the life of a manager.
There was, like, this NFT person who, like... Because, like, most people into NFTs are not, like, leftists, I guess, but... I was, like, stalking this one person's account, I remember, like, years ago, and... Because, like, they were so fucking stupid, I just had to. They're, like, the creator of some NFT, and anytime anybody criticizes the NFTs ever, they always say, oh, you just hate on me because I'm trans. Like, they always say that.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Yeah, and other people be like, yeah, because I own these NFTs and nobody's hating on me. It's obviously because you're trans. Like, no, it's because you're the creator of NFTs. That's why. It's not because you're fucking trans. No one says anything transphobic to you, ever. It's literally just like, hey, NFTs are fucking stupid, and you should know better. That's what they say to you, and you're just like, actually, you're literally transphobic and ableist, brev. Invest in Patrick's ass. Oh yeah, I had nude Patrick yesterday as a costume. It was fucking awesome.
No swimming, just
I need the
have
Chris
fun.
Skip NFT. That one's the most valuable one. It's worth 5 quid.
How much of a man do I have?
I bought it for 70 million quid, but it's worth 5. It's the most valuable NFT in my collection. Can we have, like, an actual cryptocurrency just called, like, Goofy Gooba tokens?
Mom always said,
I'd buy that. And I lose all my money. Me when Chris is Quick. Dude, Quick Chris is, like, such a good name. I'm a fucking genius for coming up with that. It's still a play on Chris, because Chris the Fast, and Quick, Fast, Quick, you know, like, so... That was fucking genius, because it's just a faster version of Chris Skip, so it's just, yeah, fucking awesome for that one. Yeah, Fireball, that... Yeah, talking about the duck one, right? Yeah, they were like, oh, NFTs aren't a scam because I was able to buy a house with the money, and it's like, then you're part of the scam. Like, it's... Okay. Of like a massive group of people that get into NFTs, yeah, okay, one of them's not gonna get scammed. But like, it's still a fucking scam. Like, the lottery's a fucking scam. You won't actually win. But if somebody wins the lottery, then is it suddenly not a scam anymore? Like, no, it's still a fucking scam. You just so happen to win, which is very rare. You know, it's like... Yeah, we used to have Watsup Skip, but it got renamed to Puzzle Skip. Because, like, the name still fits, because there's, like, no puzzles in this game. It's, like, one of, like, one puzzle in the game, so it still, like, works.
A new path.
Puzzle Skip is, when you're in the plank, riddle room, and you just, like, jump, spin, jump, like, to skip the puzzle. Like, that used to be called Watsup Skip, because it was one of the first tricks found in the game, and Watsup found it. Sticking out your gyat for the Plankton's riddle. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right there. Okay, this is a completely random thought, but, like, because I said it at the time, but I haven't thought about it. I don't think the Pronos plugin has worked in months. So, yeah, I just felt the need to say that. Plankton's Rizzle. There's this, like, meme on TikTok trending around, where it's some, like, literal, like, 7-year-old who's just, like, changing the lyrics of a Christmas song to... Like, they said, like, Rismus and shit, and they're just saying, like, Gyat and Sigma. And they're literally, like, 7 years old. They're also British. But yeah, like, that's trending right now.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Hello, ants. I'm so ready for Hundo Fundo. I lost the run and now well, actually no, the run basically died in Plank. What? Yeah, I pretty much died in Plank. Actually, nah. It would have been really hard to make work, but like it was still like alive technically. It died in Guess too. Unlike a boss.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
No. Low percent would literally be like pulse. It would literally just be any percent. Like, it'd be any percent except like you would just keep duplicating like one fucking token like over and over again. That'd literally be low percent. And then you don't upgrade guitar. This the one though. Kinda hope not. It'll be like fucking like half 11 by the time I finish. That's too late, bruv. Then, you know, I need time to eat, and then, like, brush my teeth, and then say goodnight to my parents, and then eat. I need a shower as well. I want to shower before my parents go to bed, but I don't know if I actually will do it before they go to bed.
I'm not feeling like like a game of catch right now.
Hello again, Lena. Thank you for the good fucking luck. Anyway, yeah, no, low percent bad. You gotta tuck me in as well. No, I don't think I actually need to. I don't think I need to. Nice going, Lena. We fucking hate England in this household. Those fucking knobbins. Go Wales, go Wales.
Boing.
Give me a W. Give me an A. Give me an L. Give me an E. Give me an S. England and Wales are not the same thing. England has, like, more shit to do. And also, they're more, like, right-wing. And, Wales has more countryside, but there's fuck all to do.
Like a game of catch right now.
We also get better healthcare from the NHS. I didn't say WAMX, iPie. I think you misheard me quite a bit.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
That probably worked. Do you want a ban? God, yes, please, mommy. Why not iPie? Cat person's worst nightmare is they have a sore throat, so they can't be a cat. Like, goddamn, nerf this. Nerf this. I remember when I listened to that clip, I was in Weenie 2, and I was just fucking pissing myself laughing at that. I found a damage boost that's exclusive to BFB, no major glitches in brain, but it kind of sucks. Is that an actual category? Yeah, I posted that in Punkig and no one fucking said anything. That sounds like partially sounds like a no cringe category, which sounds pretty cool. Although, I mean, yeah. I feel like you guys probably struggled to fully decide what's like a major glitch. It was more obvious in this game, I feel like.
Bridges going up. There's the edge.
Try and argue that it's an exploit and not a glitch. Fucking... It's very clearly a glitch, but just argue it's an exploit and just fucking... What about, like, restricted any percent or some shit? Because then you could just make it as arbitrary as you want. The Uni's VPN. Yeah, that video's, it's really bad.
A new path. This is great.
Yeah, that could be cool. Like, I assume, like, the objectives you guys are trying is just to try and, like, avoid doing some cringe shit, but obviously then if the category still has a bunch of cringe shit, then it kind of, yeah. So I feel like trying one with Han Solo is a pretty good idea, yeah. I did see you were posting a ton of shit in your server, but I didn't really know what was going on. I was just, yeah. You timing like Sea Needle or something, and I was like, damn bitch. Oh yeah, you were doing PAL Glide, right? Like the old PAL Glide.
Hey, there's an owner's manual in the department.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the OG like PAL Sponge Glide where it doesn't take you to the robot. It just like takes you to like the final island. I did that for a couple months because, you know, PAL, and it's really fucking bad. I would literally get it like a quarter of the time, probably. And even when I did finally get the slam, there was like a 50% chance of just fucking drown. That shit was like... That shit was so bad, like while I'm at it, why don't I just do like fast nut or something? It's probably more consistent, bro.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
When I finally switched to NTSC, I could finally just do the normal one. Yeah, you guys got yourselves in a fucky position right now. But then it's like, yeah, but you can't call it no major glitches, and then it has a major glitch brev. But it's like, again, I feel like that game it's a little more up for debate on what a major glitch is, because like,
A new path.
does Hans Disable even save that much these days?
Whoa.
Like on its own? Well, I tried. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then. Because if it's got some cringe, then I don't think people will run it, but then you can't not have the cringe because then it's not like a... Then it's just an arbitrary category, so I don't really know. It saves more than cruise boosting. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, you kinda... Alright, what about this, right? What about, like, some sort of, like, restrictions category, and then there's, like, subcategories where you just can, like, mix and match,
So
like...
much destruction.
Because then you can just play the one that everybody wants to play, which would just be, like, the one where it bans everything except for Hans Disable. So then you can have your cake and eat it, too. elaborate. I'm just talking like a bunch of subcategories where we just like one thing's allowed but not like another thing. NG plus no SBA. Yeah, I like that one. I mean, I think it depends on the game. Like, extensions categories are like automatically arbitrary in the first place.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Just call it no cringe.
Oh boy!
Yeah, iPod. Dude, we have such an easy VMS and we can't fucking use it. It's so annoying. JF walk. Like the good old days. I remember watching like really old like cold battle runs where you just like fucking doing a casual stroll to the cave spatch. It was so funny.
Super spin!
I do miss playing it a bit, but it's so different now, you know.
I found one.
I already got my fix when I went for 58 and no SBA back in August and September. Because that was a time that I was capable of back in the day, but never got because of like hand pain. So I literally just played like 2018 Battle and just got 58 in the span of like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 weeks. I don't remember how long it took. It took a while. That's how I got my fix, and I was very sentimental. I didn't want to like stop running. I kind of wanted to go for 57, but I was just like, nah, man. Like, I wasn't capable of 57 back in the day. I gotta focus on movie now. Like, there's no point in keep playing it. So I miss old Battle. I don't really, you know, but like this new one is so different that I can't miss it because I haven't played like that era of Battle because again it's so fucking different. That it's just like. Again, I can't be sentimental. I can be sentimental to the old one, but not this one.
Almost there, buddy!
And nobody cares about the old one anymore, which makes sense, but, you know, it's not Battle to me anymore. I don't know. It's just, like, so different. Like, I get why people... like, really like how it is now. Like, Murmler Late, like, that's fucking sick. I wish we had that back then, but yeah, it's just... I don't know. I'm not even playing the same game at that point. But, like, no SBA with, like, Sea Needle. Like, that shit was bussin'. And I'm very happy with the time I got. I got fucked in JF2, but other than that, like, the run was really good. No life in Minecraft. You also had the goal of, like, getting complete Pokedex in every Pokemon game or something, right? I'm pretty sure you were working on that. The game has changed so much from 2018, yeah. I come from a different time. There are some people who have probably only gotten into the game since, like, 2020 or something, and it's a lot more familiar to them because of that, but yeah, I'm pretty old school. And so are a bunch of other people, like Curtis. Fair enough. I guess 100 plus got removed because it's like, oh, well, we have SBA. I assume that was the reason, which, like, makes sense. Yeah, like, it's definitely more interesting to, like, to watch, because it's, there's, like, no downtime and it's cool as fuck, but, like, yeah, I don't want to do that shit, bro.
I don't want to do a fucking UCB, brev. No, thank you.
Well, yeah, one Tiki SBA is, like, the devil, but, like, that's why you just, like, avoid, like, the plague for as long as you can. Just pretend that one Tiki just doesn't exist, and then you'll be happier. You'll be mentally and physically healthier if you just pretend it doesn't exist. For your well-being. Yeah, 2 Tiki, like, works enough to where it's just, like... Honestly, I haven't done SBA that often, but, like, when I have, it seems to work pretty well. I took, I just took someone's setup, and, yeah, I don't know, I don't have issues with it whenever I go for it, but obviously I'd hardly ever do it. I think people just, like, get greedy. Maybe they just do it to, like, save a bad run, and then they're just like, oh, well, fuck, well... I got it in a run, I PB'd, now I have to do it. I feel like that probably is what happens.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
God damn it, I went too fast. Yeah, I can't really have much of a say on this SBA discussion because, again, I just have not done it very much, but, like... I thought 2 Tiki was, like, fine. I didn't really... It didn't fuck my ass, really. What do you mean by delta time, Sky? Right, okay. Yeah, Battle has a lot of stuff that's, like, tied to, like, frame rate and shit, which is, like, weird. Same with this game, but it doesn't, like, matter as much.
The gates are locked.
Anyway, yeah, like, that, yeah, Battle's, early game just looks pretty unpleasant, like, you know, because you got, like, the VMSs, and then you gotta, like, fucking do the funny Tiki strat, SBA. And then, you know, then the action gets going, but it's just like... And then, like... That, like, second dupe looks really bad, and just, like... I'm not really...
I meant to run right through that wall. Got ourselves a convoy.
I guess, like, the top level just looks, like, really toxic, I suppose. And, like, I already put, like, so much of my time into this game that I just, like, I can't imagine putting this much time into another speed game, even if it is, like, one with the same... I just don't want to, like, start all over again, I guess. Like, I think part of what gets me to keep playing this game is I already have a ton of time in it. Yeah, and I already have a good amount of hours in that game, too, but I don't know. It's not nearly as much as this one. I just don't like inconsistency and like, you know, like, it kind of reminds me of like Pokemon where it's like, if your stats are bad or whatever, then you have to like, you have to buy like extra items and shit like that. Like, I don't know, I just don't like that. I like things being more like robotic, I guess. Luckily, the Manleys are in a position where you can almost always just do the same shit over and over again and be fine. That's what I like. It allows you to, like, turn your brain off and just kind of, like, focus on just one segment rather than having to think ahead. Because, like, that's what can make speedrunning so hard, is when you're thinking about the entire run rather than what's ahead of you. What is right in front of you, rather. What I will say though is that I don't want to say like, oh, like you shouldn't be doing something, but one Tiki looks a little funky. I just think it's like better for you if you just like don't even try to do it. Like, because I don't think that time difference is gonna make, like, a world's difference, even when it does work. Obviously make a big difference, but I don't know. I mean, I don't play the game, so... I was kind of critical on SBA at first, like, because I just thought it, like, just skipped too much stuff, but, like, I don't really have an issue with SBA. Obviously for Hundo, it's fucking great, but yeah, I think even for 90% it's, like, fine. It adds a lot more options. That makes it more, like, beginner-friendly and shit, so it's good, but, yeah. Although, like, in 2020, like, one of the reasons I came back to movie was because, Battle still had, like, the lag clips. I didn't want to do the lag clips. But also, like, my movie world record was on PAL 360, and a ton of stuff got found while I was gone, so I also just wanted to, like... Like, the plan was to get, like, 127 in any percent, and then just kind of try and figure out what to do from there, but then Mindy Skip got discovered, and that just really... That was huge. And, yeah, now I'm balling. And now the game has changed so much that I just... Yeah. It's not exactly a good thing for a game to, like, not change, really, but... Movie has somehow both changed enough to where I can keep playing it for this long, and also still feels extremely similar to 2020. I like, the familiar. I feel like I could take, like, 2 years off of this game, and it would still, like, be the same old movie, which is, like, cool. My child. Just, like... Yeah.
Do you have any free?
No fish.
And that's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
Yeah. It makes it easier to come back to, but it's also just, like, you know...
He wasn't kidding.
If the game, like, progresses so much, it's, like, unrecognizable to you anymore, like...
Goodbye.
Well, it's good for everybody else, it's not exactly good for you. it makes me feel like if I take another big break from this game, then I could come back and everything, you know, and it wouldn't have changed so much that I just, like, don't care about it anymore, or people don't associate me with this game anymore or anything like that.
Take that, you big monster thingy.
Fair enough. I guess speedrunning is just whatever you fucking make it out to be.
So many choices, so little time.
When she gives you brain.
Pull over! I need to.
Okay, this was going to be like a slightly above average rock slide, and then I fumbled like extremely hard.
Steady, steady as you go, Cap.
So, yeah. One tiny change that saves a bunch of time, and I come back and go, okay, I'll add one line to my notes.
How you like me?
Fair enough. Barring a few tricks, you can pretty easily come back to this game after a while. It's just like shitty, like, it's just shitty stuff like Quick Chris would be annoying to relearn. Over 20, damn. Do you know, like, do you have, like, a rough estimate for how long the category would be on, like, a good run, Sky? Curious. Every hub load is faster, damn. It's kind of cool when something new gets found. Like, the problem with games like these is that it feels like nothing ever gets found, but, like, that's not exactly true. It just... A lot of stuff's been found for movies, overall, I would say. Especially fucking Mindy skip, whole storage, and Revadub skip. I mean, Jesus Christ. But yeah, like... It's exciting when something new gets found. It's just like, oh wow, how do we not know that before? Probably sub 110, definitely not sub hour. Yeah, it's still relatively short. That's still pretty, like, respectable length. That's, like, a lot of stuff to just, like, disinclude in the run and then, like, for it to still be that fast. That is literally still faster than all extras. Wow, that's sad. All extras is slower than a category that just bans like 5 things. Nice one, movie, nice one.
Monster sick.
To be fair, like, all extras would go so much harder if like, in SD102, you could actually do, like, another sandwich. And you have to, like, you literally waste, like, over a minute in Rubadub just, like, going forward just to grab one extra. It's cringe. It's like a minute 20, actually. Plus, like, the reload and everything. Yeah, no, it's slow as fuck. One extra menu at the start of the run to change that. Yeah, so you don't really, like, need to reload, like, like... One thing I've noticed with Battle is that, you can, like, not play for a couple years, come back, like, not even fully D-Res, but just, like, learn, like, a new route, and then pretty quickly PB, because of just, like, how quickly things change in their game. You don't have to, like, fully commit yourself, I guess. Yeah, there are so many strats now that it's just like, oh, well... It happens in movie, too. Like, people are, like, so desperate to add strats instead of just, like, refining the movement.
This is great.
I mean, it makes sense, but, like... I think it makes you a better player to focus on the movement, primarily. It improves your understanding of the game. And it's impressive, like, how much you can actually save from better movement. Like, okay, I thought my movement back in the day was really fucking good. I watched my, my 105 Sum of Best segmented run from 2021, and I just make really obvious movement mistakes. Like, my movement was fucking terrible, and I thought it was, like, perfect. Well, okay, it wasn't terrible, but it's just, like, obvious I'm making, like, tiny movement mistakes everywhere. But obviously I couldn't see it back then. And now my movement's a lot better. And it makes me wonder how good my movement actually is now. Because I've been, like, kind of stuck for a long time with my movement, it feels like. Even when I do... Wow, I hate this game. Even when I do gold something, it's about, like, point, like, 2. So I just don't know if, like... I've, like, hit a cap and just, like, can't really, like, improve my movement anymore or what. I don't know. Because they like to, throw you off. It doesn't work quite the same. I mean... Also, the other thing with that as well is that, like... If I were in a position where I get damaged by the spikes... And then I get thrown, like, onto, like, the block in between the spikes, like, I might not necessarily, like, react well to it.
Treasure!
But, I mean, I could try, I suppose. God damn it. Severe power outage. Can I safely assume that was the snow? I just, like, try to go fast, Curtis. Honestly, even if I could probably just, like, wait for the block to turn if I cared that, because I have, like, 2 to 3 seconds of leniency to still make the cycle, so honestly, what if I just sat there and waited for the rotation, that'd probably also be fine.
The manager is here.
Yeah, I don't fuck it up often, it's just, like...
Adventure? Just another day in the life
Yeah.
of a manager.
When I do fuck it up, I'm just like, damn, this game sucks. I probably should look into this. I don't know, next practice session, I'll have a look.
Slide from manager
It was
to
snow, damn. You must have quite a bit of snow then, or it must be like heavy or something. Storms.
See what?
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Boing.
Nice. Well, not nice, but yeah.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Also, in response to the head-ass routing thing, in my opinion, when in doubt, look at Sky's route.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
Yeah, I like snow, but yeah, when it's giving you a power outage, that's pretty bad.
How much of a
I would rather be cold as fuck than hot as fuck, but I don't like anything, do I? Autumn and spring, those are like the optimal seasons. Sorry, the fall. Fall. Autumn sounds cooler, TBH. Yeah, they probably just see, like, a thing that they want to do, and then they're just like, oh, if I move this, it'll probably be fine. I assume that's the thought process. I think people, like, when they're at a lower level, they don't understand how important, like, routing is and stuff, because they just think about, like, oh, well, I don't do this strat, so I should just do it, but it's like... There's easy ways to save time for free or with minimal effort that comes from, like, routing and stuff. In my opinion, if you're not caring about, like, the free, like, frames of time save, then you're just, like, really... You're, like, preventing yourself from becoming a good player, like, pretty, you know... I don't think there's anything unoptimal about my routing except for, in Hundo.
SpongeBob.
Okay, so... It would save, like, over 2 seconds. To do Rock Slide during Rock Slide 2 during Now That We're Men. I'm not fucking doing that. And I don't think I can be blamed for not doing that either. Instead, I do it as late as I can while still not, like... Actually, yeah, I literally do it as late as I possibly can. There is no fucking way I'm doing that shit before SCDA and Sunday 2. There's no way. It doesn't even lose like that when he scrolls anyway. It's not the end of the world. Me when I skip Larry's slide. Sky's 46 route is, like, super impressive. Like, how easy it seems to be for the most part. What's, like, the hardest thing you do in that fucking route? Like... Well, like... Oil skip or something? Like... The VMSs, I guess? Yeah, I haven't tried to do LSS in, like, a million years. I know people contemplate, like, either using the, UCB there or not. Dude, I'm like, voice cracking right now. I need a drink. Oh, yeah, I forgot you ran out of kids. That's, like, one of the hardest things in my 58 no SBA run.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Hardest things in my no SBA run are, like... Yeah, it's just, like... Early tower glide, and then obviously you got, like, oil skip and shit, and then, yeah, kids, museum, like, sleepy skip is, like, the hardest stuff, I think. Evids. Yeah, I looked at your, like, late game before, Sky, because I was thinking of getting back into the game before. And, like... Yeah, I was pretty damn shocked. I like, there was very little for me to relearn from, like, late game onwards. It was, like, surprising. It's so weird. Your 46 route is, like, not that far away from, like, a no SBA run, kind of, sort of, like, in the way that it's structured. Like, after early game. I kind of have some beef with Museum, but I'd probably say Kids is harder because there's a little bit of RNG, plus, like, it's kind of long. I lost a fucking 58 pace because I accidentally spun twice in the air like a fucking dickhead.
It's too
I really should have gone for a piss, but now it's like so close to end time that it's just like, what's the point?
Boing.
No fucking early, boys.
Up to Daisy.
Mo goddamn early.
What's that? Whoa! It's a freshman.
Out of bounds, Mo. Only real ones remember the OG out of bounds Mo, which was like the PAL one, where like you go under the goo and then walk to the actual other side of the fucking level and then grab the moat spatula, like
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
out of bounds like a boss. Also, it was really fucking slow. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, again, like, that game has so much shit, I feel like it's easy to just accidentally overlook something. I'm kind of shocked looking back at it that we didn't figure out how to make Krusty Krab, before Industrial Park work back then. And I'm even more shocked that we didn't think to do larger the cruise boost. We thought we were doing it in early powers with the cruise boost, obviously, so I don't understand, like, why we didn't... Because literally, like, it skips, like, having to, like, exit the fucking, exit Guppy, like, walk all the way, get the sock, walk all the way to the bus stop, like, switch to Sandy, like, climb up the fucking thing, watch a cutscene. I just don't understand how we, like, just didn't think of that. Because it's, like, really obvious looking back at it. Because, like, the alternative, I think, at the time was doing Fastener, and, like, Lodge is only a little slower than that, so it's, like, so worth it. Yeah. I guess that game has, like, so many options, so many ways of tackling, like, a spatula that is, again, is just... It's really easy to just, like, overlook something. And that's how I feel with a lot of time saves that have been discovered in movie as well. Like, it's easy to think, like, how did this not get found sooner? But to be fair, it's like... You feel that way about, like, everything after it gets discovered, it feels like. Other than, you know, Mindy Skip. But most things, you think, like, how does not get found sooner?
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Ah, bro, that was nearly a 211 and nearly kicked ass. I'm probably gonna, like, remove my fake gold here because, like, I never get the strat. I'm thinking I'm just, like, not even trying to do it anymore. It's making my sum of best, like, incorrect. I want to feel better about my sub. Although then my sub won't be... It'll be, like, so close yet so far away from 220 that'll make me cry. Without this strat, like, well, 222 is basically not possible anyway, but, like, that just completely solidifies it. I'm not doing that strat.
A new path. Whoa!
What if there was, like, some exploit where it just, like, disables the rings, and then you just play the level normally, and it's, like, really easy? We never thought of it. That'd be pretty poggers. That would literally let us do, 4 rubber-dub skips. That'd be so fast. Like, assuming it took, like, almost no time to set up, like, that'd be insanely fast. In no pulse storage, that would just instantly remove, SD102 and, guess time. And it would also let you, 2-frame monster in Now There Were Men. Because you'd have enough tokens, like, you can skip, like, floating block temporarily. Like, you have the time to do that. I mean, rather you have the tokens to do that. It is not. SCDA, even without the 1-frame damage boost, SCDA floating block is, like... Compared to, like, perfect guess jumps, compared to, like, a perfect SCDA floating block, I think the time difference is, like... I think it's, like, 10 seconds. Guess time suffers from, like, having to, like, actually pick up the token and talk to Mindy again. Fade out, fade in. Like, it's just a slow process. And it has a longer load as well. Guess time is just straight up, like, the slowest backtracking token, in late game. If you replace anything, you're replacing that. Yeah, that's true. Strats to, like, make the, like, that's what, you know, I've always been scared of. We had the idea before of, like, skipping, like, the bowl requirement in Now There Were Men so that we didn't have to do SD time. Because you can skip upgrading throw temporarily, but then you have to do, like, these insanely precise jumps. It'd be so toxic. Oh yeah, guitar early would ruin the fucking game too, which is why you should, like, never look for guitar early. No pulse storage would be so ruined that it probably wouldn't even be a category anymore. I mean, I'd just have to go back to NMG. But then NMG has a manly problem, and then we can't do BBBH backwards at top level anymore, so then it's just fucking lame. And it's just like, bruh. Although I do wonder what the next strats are going to be that get found. I was really hoping for a faster Winnie out of bounds, but that never happened. We found a few ways to speed up Neptune. Maybe we'll find another one somehow. Maybe a way to get him to only attack once instead of twice per phase or something like that. Or maybe, like overlap his first-person phase with, like, the main attacking phase somehow. Like, trick him into doing that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's ever happening, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, that would be good, I probably agree. Then again, though, that would, like, kind of automate SCDA float. Like, you just skip, like, the whole thing, so just remove skill, but... whatever. It'd get us way closer to 59 at least. Yeah, no, it would literally just be for SCDA floating block. There was like no other theoretical application, I'm pretty sure. Danny a purse. Like a boss.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
I don't know what this.
Sponge would be like, ouch. SpongeBob when he dives headfirst into a fucking cactus field. Ouchie, that kind of hurts somewhat.
Super spin.
I found one last.
Invisible ceilings. Yeah. Yeah, movies with invisible ceilings are pretty harsh. It would be enough for SCDA, though. But yeah.
Pillowy sigh.
Yeah.
Hang on! We're almost there, buddy!
Oh, I'm clearing out my notifs.
Oh boy!
Like a boss.
You have to get.
Don't fuck with me, BBBH, bro. Alright, that wasn't very good, but it's not enough to just, like, reset. Oh, I got the audio glitch. You can get an audio glitch where it sounds like the spinner is attacking you, but there's just no spinner. It's, like, kind of strange. It happens sometimes. Yeah, this game's pacing is not good. Even in a speedrun setting, like, it's also not good. Well, we've managed to make it work, but yeah, there are just some instances where the pacing is still fucked because you have Dennis, which is extremely short, like really, really short. And then what's right after it? Sunday driving breath. Like, nice.
Macho stuff.
Ah, says the slammer. Like, My BBBH segment is like a 340 something. I can't remember. It's pretty fast.
Oh god, pigs stink. Bring him to.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, is this where they make the little umbrellas going drinks? Coming through.
It doesn't help as well that, like, obviously you're gonna have to do a lot of backtracking, and, like, as we know, like, the backtracking is long, so it's just like... Yeah, well, you know, I kind of explained that in my
Review of the game, my very professional review.
Yeah, no cheese doesn't really count.
We're men.
Yeah. And then I feel like that's why Depression has 5, because No Cheese has 1, so if you add them together, then it's 6. Like, I think that's what they were going for.
Jumping, jumper, jumper-oo! Coming through!
Although I still think Depression either should have been 6, or you should have been able to access Creek immediately, because that fixes a lot of backtracking issues in the short term. Damn, I nearly golded with a movement mistake. That's crazy.
The gates are locked.
The gates are locked, the gates are locked,
I think I've hit 6 hours, here, in the last run. Statistically, the run will die an hour, remember, we will see. I like to think it would have had 6, but they just didn't know what the final one... In my opinion, the reason why they didn't have token number 6 is because they knew it was going to be some sort of bonus, you know, again, like a pad challenge, but they weren't sure how many pad challenges there were going to be for, you know, SpongeBob, Floating Block, and Combat. So they wanted to, like, even the distribution out with the other ones first before deciding like what challenge that one was gonna have, what pad challenge was gonna have. Or possibly because at the time, given all the other levels that got scrapped, it's possible that it needed to have 5 to add the total count to like a nice rounded number or something like that. That's also possible. I think you should combat your life choices, Sky. I'm sorry, that was mean. Yeah, there's little footage or anything of the pad challenges, actually, now that you mention it, iPie, so it's possible. Yeah. Maybe every level was gonna have 5 tokens originally instead of 6, maybe? Who knows? But then because of the pad challenges, they're like, oh yeah, no, we can get this shit to 6. No, I don't think that's what happens, okay? Yeah, Ultimate Combat Arena, like a boss.
Nothing can stop the mighty stun thingy! Oh boy!
Me when I collect a Goofy Gooba coin. Gooba cookies, as a famous man once said.
Hardtail, Patrick. It's faster.
I don't think you like that. Keep doing it.
Almost there.
Good job, Patrick.
I'll save you, little buddy!
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. Okay, I somehow didn't lose Ice Physics Glitch. I was about to reset.
Patrick.
Me when I literally avoid losing Ice Physics Glitch like a boss.
To get to Shell.
That would make sense. However, what I will say in response to that is... I can't imagine it would take very long to make a floating block. So, like... why wouldn't they make it? And also, where would it go?
Medic! Big hair!
Level's pretty small, so...
Air. Sayonara.
Do you have any free?
No fish.
And that's how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
When Mindy said deep, she wasn't kidding.
They could be on Copium and just say, like, they only renamed that, but that's, yeah, it's Copium.
Coming through.
Well, that was different. How was that for you?
Although, to be fair, yeah, it's a bit weird that there's only 3 floating blocks. I mean, to be fair, the planned combat arena might as well not exist, but yeah.
Ouch. Take that, you big monster thing.
So many choices, so little time.
I'm a believer that no cheese is meant to be like the final token for depression, like, because it acts as a SpongeBob tutorial and then a Patrick tutorial. So I feel like, you know, in that sense, it adds up to 6 tokens. Because other than like bosses, because they obviously don't count. Like, no cheese is like a really weird outlier. So I feel like it kind of like them, you know, it's kind of meant to be like merged, I guess. Da, 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 da. I got a fucking token. Hip hip hooray.
This place.
That'll never happen. Like, I've fucking given up at this point, bro. How is it going? Orion, YouTube poop. I'm playing movie.
Boy, I love treasure hunting.
Also, yeah, Sky, like, I'm still not fully used to... That was close. I'm still not used to Sky's name, honestly, but... I'll get used to it. I remember when... Because I think Chris's name used to be, like, Blue, and then he changed it to Yellow, and I was like, Chris, dude, I can't with this color change, but it actually looks really good now. You just gotta give it time.
Not so fast. Monster sick.
Yeah, I think it's Lavender.
Oh my god, Lavender Tower, bruv.
Yeah. It looks nice, it's just... Obviously, I'm so used to... Okay, yeah, I'm used to pink,
Come on, wherever you are.
I had a feeling the run would die in Nether, man. I mean, a lot of runs do, but yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought I was gonna miss Quick Chris like 2 times in a row, so I was gonna be like, fuck this, bruv. I've always been really bad with color names too, bro. Don't worry. I've always been bad with that as well. Okay, well, I'm not live tomorrow because I'm going out. So, yeah, so the plan is to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, then take Saturday off, then stream Sunday. Don't know if I'm doing a sub goal Sunday. We'll see. So anyway, what did I accomplish today? I lowered the sub by like a second, and I got a run going, and it died in guess 2. So, I mean, that's pretty far in.
Is always a next time. Is always a next time.
Anyway, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking not tomorrow. I'll see you Wednesday.
any
Bye.